happens a little bit quicker. You see right there, 17 seconds. And Kyle's going to argue with me a little bit because he liked the old Atlanta. But I'm telling you, as a race fan, I love the old Atlanta. But as a race fan watching these races, when I watch
I like the old Atlanta too.
Incredible, it's so much fun.
Race fans love it, and let's face it, so's your teammate Austin.
That's right, Austin loves it.
He's virtually unbeatable here.
Yeah.
Give us some thoughts on Austin in the 21, teammate Jesse Love in the 2. They've been outstanding in the draft.
Yeah, my RCR teammates in the Xfinity Series, they have been outstanding in the draft. And I look at Daytona, I look at Talladega, but I really look at Atlanta as well too. 11 wins in the last 20 races, wins in all 3 races and all 6 stages this season. And so their restrictor plate package is really on par, and they've been able to really knock the competition out of the park.
It's been incredible, but I think you got to look
at okay.
Well. And just
all right. I wonder if they've gone over the starting lineup yet. I don't know yet.
To the second race of the year, he actually was leading.
They might.
Going into turn 3, let Austin Hill get to his outside, wasn't able to block him. Let Austin Hill get the win again. I think if he gets put in that same position.
17th race. We're halfway done with the Xfinity season.
Austin Hill won.
Are we halfway done with the truck season? I think we are.
Here on that Saturday evening, saying we should have picked up the checkered flag. Qualifying earlier today, and even though he's got to drop to the rear because of adjustments, C.J. McLaughlin, unbelievable in 8. Let's dial him up, Kyle.
Hey, CJ, Kyle Busch here in the booth. How you guys doing? I see that Screaming Eagle on the side of the car, your best qualifying effort to date. Unfortunately, some unapproved adjustments going to the rear. What's going to be a win for you tonight?
Winner would be definitely make a whole lot of track position here in stage 1. But I think we got a good solid car and just make some track position coming from the back here.
I look forward to watching that. Your Chevrolet looks really good. What's your stages look like here tonight? You're going to try to push hard in the first stage? You're going to try to hold back a little bit, maybe see if there's some action ahead of you? What are you thinking?
Definitely probably run around first stage. See if these guys kind of get a little wild. You know, it's night racing, anything can happen, right?
Absolutely. Well, we appreciate your time, CJ. Good luck tonight. Wish you and the team well. Go out there and give us a surprise, buddy.
I guarantee you, he's so nervous. Brian,
Now, give me a pointer here. What do you like to do?
Pedal down, baby. Go fast and turn left. But as you said a little bit earlier, you want to be patient in the traffic. You want to make sure you see what's going to happen in front of you. Don't put yourself in a bad spot. Keep yourself clean.
What a guy gets Dave Addison on the box too, so your old boy.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
don't bring my crew chief abilities to the box, all right?
oh, it's so good.
Driver tips with Kyle Busch.
Yeah, driver does a Kyle Busch. Have him in the booth every week. Why not, right? All right, that's cool. That was one of the more funnier radio interactions. All right, let's look at the starting lineup here. Sheldon Creed got the pole, which, not surprised, but let's see if we can finally get that first win of the year. We're still waiting. Austin Hill, the notorious for winning at the track, starting second. He's my pick to win, sadly. Creed's my long shot. You have Sam here starting third. You have Brandon Jones in fourth. And Jesse Love, my second backup pick, starting in fifth. Actually, my backup pick starting in fifth. Connor Zillich in sixth. Taylor Gray in seventh. CJ McLaughlin going to the rear, though, starting eighth. Harrison Burns starting ninth, and Eric Marola running at the top 10. Nick Sanchez in 11th. Williams Wallace starting 12th. Ryan Segan 13th. Sammy Smith in 14th. Blaine Perkins 15th. Justin Allgaier, my second backup, starting 16th. Christian Nick is 17th. Parker Retzlaff 18th. Leland Honeyman 19th. And Patrick Staropoli running at the top 20. Kyle Segan 21st. Daniel Dye in 22nd. And Catherine Legg in 23rd. Carson Quaffle 24th. He's going to the rear too. Anthony Alfredo 25th, Jeremy Clements in 26th, Jed Burnt go to the rear in 27th though. Ryan Ellis 28th, Dean Thompson 29th, and Josh Williams rounds up the top 30. You have Chris Wright 31st, Brendan Poole 32nd, Matt Mendoza 33rd, Joey Gist in 34th, Nick Lights in 35th, Garrett Smith in 36th, Mason Massey 37th, and Mason Maggie at 38th. He's going to the rear.
We're earning our money today, Adam, but as we dive deeper into the second half of the regular season, the heat is on for the drivers to secure playoff spots, and one driver in that hot is Harrison Burton, who currently sits one spot out of the playoff grid, minus 11 points. They viewed Pocono as a missed opportunity, but they did salvage a weekend where things could have otherwise been disastrous for them. The good news is Harrison is the only driver in the field to finish top 10 in all 3 drafting tracks races of
6th, 10th, and 8th.
He's hoping to keep that streak alive tonight and jump back into a playoff position, Dylan.
Well, Kim, Eric Almirola is not in the playoff fight. He can just go for race wins, and he is back in control of the 19 car tonight for Joe Gibbs Racing. In the spring race here, he said that he had a car that drove really nice. It just didn't have straight line speed. The good news for him, maybe bad news for everybody else, is that he still finished third in that race. Today, the talk of the garage has been that handling is going to matter big time tonight. There's been some tweaks made to the 19 since the spring to find some more speed, but also to make sure it still drives nice for Eric. I think if they get that combo just right, it could be trouble for the rest of the field.
Joe Gibbs Racing. He's always a player. Let's go to 2 Radio, Jesse Love.
Hi guys, RT. You guys know what to do. Let's get her done.
Thank you. Let's fucking hope. We feel like we got what it takes. We got everything we need here, so make it happen, buddy. Have some fun.
I like the pep talk, Danny Stockman.
I like it too. Let's go over some notable names here. You have CJ McLaughlin, his 4th Xfinity start. He's starting in the rear though. Qualified 8th though, so we'll see how if he can work his way up. You also have Patrick Staropoli driving the 24. That's pretty cool, I guess. Catherine Legg, the 32. So that's 3 of them. Our 4th one would be Massey or Maggie. I have no idea. I got popcorn. I'm going to see a lot of wrecks tonight, so that's going to be entertaining. Thank you very much.
There it is.
Damn, this is good.
Speedway, now Echopark Speedway. This view courtesy of our Lucas Oil helicopter.
Yeah, they've done a tremendous job with this racetrack. I know it's been rebranded as Echopark, but it looks.
No one likes the Echopark name, even though I'm calling it Echopark.
10 races to go to the playoffs, so a little bit of extra juice as we hit the summer stretch. When you think about all the wild card races that remain on the calendar, here tonight in the draft, Daytona in the draft, 4 road course races, including the next 2 weeks on the streets of Chicago next Saturday, and in 2 weeks' time, we're racing in wine country out in Sonoma, California. So a lot of good opportunities ahead for so many drivers. Who capitalizes here tonight?
I feel like you timed that out perfectly.
There you go. He's the favorite, but somebody that always seems to find their way to the front in the draft, Sheldon Creed. Pretty good at this style of racing, looking for his first career victory.
Sheldon Creed, man.
4th time in his career, and as Jamie said, takes that inside lane, put his teammate.
Sheldon Creed. How many second place finishes does he have? Like 14?
50 miles.
He legit could win a title without winning a race. Here we go. Green flags in the air. We're underway. Here in Atlanta. Boogity, boogity, boogity. I'm kidding. This is the first time I'm watching an Xfinity race on my TV since last year. I've only been watching the CW on the website, and I have the website on my TV. So yeah, I've always been having it on my iPad, but now it's on my TV, so I can see a lot. I can see a lot bigger things. Here they come to the back straightaway. Sheldon Creed with the bigger push on the bottom lane. I don't know why I'm so hyped up for this Xfinity race. I've always hated Xfinity races at Echopark. We're at Atlanta. I've always hated these races because Xfinity has never really had a good race here in a while. So yeah, this year I put on a stinker. But I don't know why I'm wildly excited about it. I'm really interested to see racing on Friday night. So yeah, it's pretty nice there. Here they come on the back straightaway here. Sheldon Creed takes the top lane, has Austin Hill in 2nd, Brendan Jones in 3rd, Connor Zilch in 4th. Connor Zilch last week's winner at Pocono. Can't believe he won on an oval with freaking Dale Jr. Being a crew chief. Jones slips up, and they're going to create a 3rd lane by accident. Harrison Burton going to create that 3rd lane. As here we go, we're on lap number 3. Damn. Connor Zilch made a bold move making it 3 wide there. Jesse Love through the middle lane. He's going to take the top. Sam Mayer going to duck right behind Connor Zilch in 3rd. Race just started. I hope they don't wreck, because Xfinity drivers always wreck at the track. And like I said, Sawalich almost did. He got sideways, started wiggling a little bit going into the corner. As now here we are on lap number 4. The fastest lap goes to Connor Zilch in 3rd. 3/10 back. Here's Daniel Dye, the Race to Stop Suicide onboard camera. Daniel Dye is currently 18th right now, so that's pretty cool. See? Here we go. There's single file. Oh! Crash! Into the wall! I don't know who that is. That is a 31 of Blaine Perkins. That is William Sawal. I knew it was going to be Sawalich involved in that one. Williams involved. That's going to unfortunately create the first caution of the night.
I can't wait to hear some radio from these drivers because we've seen multiple cars.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
It happens each week.
Retzlaff involved.
11 and Josh Williams also involved in that as well. He's done for the night.
Yeah, and Retzlaff was in a position to run the top 3 when we came here in February. He was in a great position, got in a wreck on the last lap. Just did not buy a break,
I'm
man.
not sure Austin Hill would have won in the spring if not for the shove he got from Parker Retzlaff. Retzlaff couldn't finish the deal, as you said. You saw the damage for Williams. And there's a good look at what happened to the 18 of Williams Sawalage.
If the radiator's good on that one, throw some bear bond on it. That'll be all right.
A lot of tape will fix it.
I think the 16 may have had a moment here and got into the 31.
Eckes in the 16.
Yeah,
Oh!
Cleared himself a little bit.
Eckes almost got wrecked. He had the 26 spin up.
Right now, it's only 3 laps into the race. I mean, that's just too early to be cutting gaps like that.
I agree with Kyle Busch.
Eckes will probably want to think back on that one. Maybe
That's on Eckes, yeah.
The 16 was feeling comfortable that he could be wide open on entry.
Both quali cars out early.
The rest of the calamity that it causes behind him is certainly not good for the other guys.
See Leland Honeyman Jr. drive through there, had a top 10 earlier this year, and he's able to sneak through the 70.
Yeah, some good moves by some guys in the back to be able to squeak through. 71 got down there low, 44. But tough break for many of these guys here. They weren't expecting that early.
5 laps in, caution.
Unfortunate.
Here at Echopark Speedway, and it's for the accident up in front of this.
Deeply unfortunate.
Shows you exactly how it went down.
Severo's foot long.
Alright. I was about to say, why the music stop? Eat, pray, love. So let's go over scores real quick. Cardinals are winning against the Guardians 4-0 in the top of the 7th inning. The Rays are winning 7-5 in the bottom of the 4th against the Orioles. Yankees are up 3-0 against the Athletics in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Blue Jays are up 3-0 in the bottom of the 5th against the Red Sox. What do you want? I know he's trying to piss me off. The SmackDown's going on, I don't know. We're wrecking on lap 4, guys. I'm starting to think the Xfinity series of Atlanta is cursed. Yeah. Alright.
Tip.com. Toyota, let's go places. And by Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's heroes. Early caution for the NASCAR Xfinity Series here in Atlanta. Let's do our race fit health report. Brought to you by Breast Tree. Tonight, the focal point is Austin Hill. Why not? Because this is like his racetrack, right?
I just always enjoy it. I love seeing what the drivers are eating. I'm also just blown away by his size. 6'2", 240.
6'2", 240? Damn, bro.
Yeah, the diet of proteins, fruit, veggies. I like everything that I see on there, Kyle, including that cheat meal at the bottom.
Cheat meal, that's my favorite.
Yeah, that's me too.
I wonder if he's doing the meat lovers with the onions and pineapple.
Mother covered chips. Yeah. Give it all to me.
Yeah, why not?
Phil's second right now, Kim.
That's right, and although we've dodged some of the storms here outside the Atlanta area, the wind has picked up significantly. I'm not the only one that noticed. Here was the conversation on the 21's radio.
We're here too. The wind's picking up a bunch. Big gust. You can feel it. It'll probably mostly be off of turn 2. I would say maybe a little bit into 3, but mostly be off of 2.
If somebody spins out there flipping over.
Feel it. So, Kyle, at what point does a strong wind start to disturb the balance of a race car?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the wind is a pivotal role to these race cars with the speeds that they're carrying around this high bank at the Park Speedway, especially off turn 2 down the back straightaway. We got some action here.
It's a big deal for them, I can tell you that. For sure.
They are on the back stretch,
Yep.
and they're off of turn 2, so they know what's going on. They know the wind is big, but yeah, I mean, just I'm looking at the American flag blowing over there on the back stretch. Looks like a little bit of a turn 2 to the start-finish line kind of action. Yeah, it's going to be free entry to turn 3.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, it's definitely.
How about the fella that's going up on top of the bus
I think
there?
he's going up to save his flag.
Maybe he is, because I wouldn't hang up there in these winds for sure. All right, windy night after some storms here in Hampton, Georgia. Green flag back in the air when we return on CW.
It makes you wonder how long this caution is going to be. We're already on lap 10, which is the thing. I hate how long the cautions take over here. God, I remember this one race, like I think in 2023, it was so bad I literally ended it. I literally ended the stream during the race. That's how much I hated it. It was during the spring 2023 race, I think. Yeah, because the spring 2024 race I was at my grandma's house, and it was boring as hell. Alright, I'm back. So no scores have really changed since the last time I really visited it. Oh, I love that little riff. I need to practice that.
NASCAR on TNT is back. NASCAR Nation brings the festivities.
Okay.
6:30 Eastern Time, featuring Jamie McMurray. We look forward to it tomorrow night. 400 miles for Cup Teams, 9 racing to go to the
Shit.
Cars going once again. Had a long cleanup. Let's get a report from Dylan Welch.
Why do we get a long cleanup?
Just checking in on Justin Allgaier, who started 14th and rides in the 13th spot. A little bit of a strange issue going on for him right now under yellow. Take a listen.
Stumbling pretty bad, taking off. Like, I don't know, like, the initial start, and even when I'm trying to recover, I've got, like, a weird stumble. Not something I'm used to,
So we'll obviously have to monitor that. It doesn't sound like Allgaier is super concerned about it. They haven't said much else about it on the radio, but we'll just have to keep an eye on the 7 on these next few restarts and see if he can get going.
Well, the good news here is that you're kind of wound up the whole time around here, right? If you can get through the restart, you're basically wide open. So it shouldn't affect him once they get up to speed. It might just be a little bit of a struggle here on some of these restarts.
Let's go to Carla at the Care Center.
Yeah, here with Josh Williams, who just exited the Care Center. What happened out there?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen a replay yet. It looked like somebody just got turned and slid on the outside wall, and I was passing a lot of cars in the top off of 4. They were getting bottled up, and I just moved to the outside to get to the 4's right rear, and once they start stacking up, you just can't slow down in time. So, hate it for everybody on the Alloy Chevrolet. Really sucks, but a race ended early, but we had a really good car, so we'll go on to the next one and try to make up for it.
Knowing how much success you've had at a place like Atlanta, how disappointing is it?
Well, I mean, when you qualify 30th, I mean, it's super hard, right? So, I mean, we got to qualify better at these places. So, when you're back there in the back, something's going to happen eventually.
You know, we talk so much about controlling the race. That's the other end of it. When you put yourself deep in the field and you don't have track position here, not only is it hard to pass, don't have a lot of room to maneuver, but you put yourself right in the middle of it if something breaks loose.
Well, we always reference these as opportunity races, and there's opportunities for drivers to win, but there's a lot of opportunity to get in a wreck as well. And Josh mentioned he can qualify a little better, get up front, and hopefully get away from that.
Yeah, he was talking like he was amped up and ready to go in order to move his way to the front, and was sort of on that.
I wonder if how long is it taking them to clean the track up? God damn.
Off a couple spots, as he mentioned, running the top side. So sometimes you can be in a little bit too much of a hurry.
State water heater onboard camera, looking into the eyes of Jeff Burton and talk about his success in the draft. And I go back to the top of the show. You know, he didn't have a great qualifying run. They made some adjustments prior to green, so he has to drop to the rear. Scored 23rd right now. I'm always curious, too, where would he have been in relation to the crash if he hadn't had to drop at the back, right? And so he gets through clean, and a bit of a reset here, and still plenty of time to go get some work done before the end of this opening stage. And they need all the help they can get because they're involved in that very, very tight points battle trying to make their way into the playoffs, Carla.
Yeah, and here with Parker Retzloff again, just exiting the Care Center. I asked if you had seen it yet. You said you weren't sure if you wanted to.
Lightning! Lightning!
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just being...
Yo, there's lightning!
People being too aggressive that early in the race. To have somebody turned around for 15th on lap 5 of the race, lap 6 of the race, I think...
I can see lightning, man. It's all over.
Very smart. I feel like we had a car that was as fast as Xfinity Mobile, and I feel like we worked on it from the first race here, and it was better than we were the first time here. And the first time here, we were, competing for the win, and something happened down the last lap, but... Just hurts for everyone on the Southwick run. Visual pack number 4. Just a rough couple weeks, and just got to keep fighting. And I'm not giving up on the team, and I'm not going to give up on me either.
Kim? Well, we talk about Atlanta being a place where there is a sense of urgency because things happen so fast. Well, there's another factor in play. We thought we dodged storms, but listen to the 2-car radio.
I mean, pretty soon it's getting late or windy up here. Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 miles out right now. There's some hail coming with it too, so it's gonna be big. Looks like hail over there for sure.
You don't like to hear that, and you know these.
Oh shoot!
And we got very fortunate earlier to not get dumped on, but as you can see,
There's tornado warnings in that too.
And I look at where we are, 13 laps complete. You got to get north of lap 80 to get to halfway and put yourself in a position to make this race official.
I'm more optimistic than they are. If we don't have a lightning hole, I think it's gonna move around us.
Listen to you.
I like it.
It's gonna stay north. It's gonna stay north.
I do.
That's right.
I think we've got that radar that we showed doesn't look as good as the one that I have. So I'm going with mine.
Meteorologist Jamie McCurry.
Absolutely.
You become a professional at the racetrack at weather.
I think everybody can.
Well, I will tell you.
But like, I just saw lightning behind the reporter when she was interviewing Red Stop. I saw lightning in the back of her. They're doing the choose. They're gonna go race now. Oh god, I hope they're gonna be careful with this one. It's gonna be Creed and Hill in the front row. You're gonna have Zilich and Jesse Love in row 2. Row 3, Sam Mayer and Nick Sanchez. In row 4, Chandler Gray and Ryan Sieg. Rounding out the top 10, you have Brandon Jones, Gibbs teammates Brandon Jones and Eric Amarola. So they might wave it off. I hope not, though. We'll see what we can get before everything happens.
2 RCR cars lined up on the bottom. Interesting to see. Can they get hooked up? The bottom's hard. It's like you can push the inside guy to the lead, but Jesse Love's going to be in a vulnerable position.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at on the start of the race, was where Mayer was pushing Creed,
Okay.
and they were wanting to tandem enough in order to be able to clear both of them from the top lane for both of them to guide. That's the plan, right? But they weren't quite able to get that second car quite clear. We even saw Creed stay low down the backstretch to try to pull them along, but the top off of turn 2, the top lane off of turn 2 will get that momentum off the banking and be able to plug that hole where you just can't clear. So, as you said, the 2 is in that vulnerable spot.
And it's like courtesy. If someone pushes you out front, you're like, well, I'll give you a straightaway. I'll give you a straightaway down the low, but I'm not going to lose the lead over this.
I'll try.
I wonder who's gonna just try and zoom to the front. I saw more lightning.
Suicide.com onboard camera. Pace car going to pull in this time. The field will head toward the Echopark restart zone. Echopark Automotive, where car buying is easier, better, and happier. A wicked looking sky.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Optimistic Lyle. I like it.
As we return.
Here we go, gonna go back to green. I guess not. Green fly back out in the air. 30 laps to go.
Yeah, but Connor is doing just as good a job.
See what we can do. I wonder when they're gonna wreck again.
See what happens. Yeah. See what happens.
Damn, double tandem. Isn't it illegal to like lock on bumpers now? Like, I don't know why they made it illegal, but lame ass NASCAR. Oh, Jesse Love. Man, Jesse Love barely slid up on the outside, almost blocked himself right in front of Sam Mayer. That was close right there, but meanwhile, you have Sheldon Creed still leading the way through. Lap 17 here. I wonder how hard they're going to race now that it rains very, very close. Although the clouds don't look that bad, so... Oh! Saw lightning again. They have not reported a strike within some sort of miles yet. They have a sense of urgency. Just imagine if someone gets spun, though. I hope not, because if it's heavy wind can play a factor in flips. Remember at Michigan last year? Oh my god. Here we go, lap number 18 now. Sheldon Creed still leading the way through. That's the fastest lap by anyone in this entire race now. Outside lane, obviously the dominant lane. Single file, or outside is starting to build up a little bit more. Only 3 cars in the bottom lane in the top 10. Dude, the outlook on turns 3 and 4 is so scary, but turns 1 and 2, it looks fine. Like in 3 and 4, it looks super, super dark. It looks really, really bad like it's about to rain, but coming off of turn 1 and 2, it looks honestly perfect weather right there. I just don't know what to expect here. We're on lap 19 though. Let's just hope they can get to 80. Definitely. Finally, it makes Austin Hill look human. I really hate how much he dominates at these types of tracks. Oh! Damn, Eric Amarola taking every risk right now. Someone's on the wall. Or maybe speed draw? I don't know. I thought someone got on the wall. 26 to go. He's flipping him off. He's gonna have to come up here road for that?
It definitely created a gap.
He's waving out of that. I thought he flipped him off for some reason.
Cars and then 7th place, which is Sanchez.
Yeah, they want that conveyed to Sammy Smith and some of these other guys so he doesn't get wrecked. You see, it must feel better than I pulled back up in line, but that's scary if that pickup isn't getting the fuel.
Here's that move though when Almirola gets out of line. Not sure how.
Well, got out of line. Hill got slowed up through there, and he just did not give a damn. He didn't lift. He just drove right to the bottom lane. Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, it looks like it's an average Atlanta race for the Xfinity Series. Lap 22. Daniel Dye is in 12th right now. Someone with Sparks. That is Honeyman. Oh, gosh. Where's Brennan Poole right now? Poole's in 16th. Oh, goodness. Whoa, that gives us hope for at least a different winner. It's something's dying off.
If you listen right here, you can hear the engine. Yeah, it's shutting off. It's done.
This is the
I need to be able to stay out here trying to make it to the stage. We're on lap 22 right now, halfway through it. All clear.
We're riding on board here.
Trying to make it through. I don't think he's gonna make it.
In logistics, the sponsor of the onboard camera, a Georgia company, title sponsor of the race in the spring. They've done so much for Austin and his team, but unfortunately seeing their car go in the wrong direction tonight. He's trying to hang in there.
He's gonna stay out again because usually you're supposed to come down like at the end of the back straightaway because that's where the pit road entry is. As the top 6 pulled away. Oh, nice.
But it's so random. Like, it's not just on the straightaway like the fuel pickup box. So there's the fuel pickup, fuel pump.
Is the car dead?
It's fully given away now. The fuel pump is driven.
He has to come down pit road.
A cable drive fuel pump system that comes from the back of the engine.
I think he has to come now, right?
The fuel cell and pumps the fuel from the fuel cell to the injectors, and so
Still saying out.
the cable where the cable's getting twisted up in there or something like that. So
Because he's in turn 3.
Austin still on the lead lap. He's falling back to 30th in the running order. Meanwhile, back at the front, you said not for long, and here they come, right? The front group really doing an outstanding job. A little 6-car breakaway here. Sheldon Creed.
Yeah, 6-car breakaway. Allgaier's in 7th, like 2.1 seconds back.
Sam Good in the draft. Jesse Love is there. Taylor Gray, the rookie that's been so impressive.
So one of these 6 will win the race.
Georgia, Ryan Sieg all working together out front.
yeah, what I think these guys here right now are doing is, I mean, we're just a few laps into this race. I mean, really, we're 26 laps in. They're riding. Like, they're just trying to feel out their car. They're trying to figure out different lanes. I see Jesse kind of looking a little bit high.
Yeah, he's finally coming down now.
Whatever. And he's just trying to
He's not.
feel his car in the different lanes of the draft. So, getting himself ready for what adjustments he might need to
I don't know why they're going to try and stay it out until the end. I don't think it's going to work out.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Austin Hill. He's going to have to come to pit road. I mean, unfortunate for him and great for the rest of the field, right? We knew
He's
these
barely coming down the back straightaway. Are they going to catch him?
looks like something else is going to take him out of this.
Reminds me a little of Daytona. I mean, had a good car, start out front, led a bunch of laps.
They're going to have to come in. They're not coming in now.
In the season opener, but unfortunately for him, had a mechanical issue there. Has one here tonight.
Hill's in 34th, like 25 seconds back. You already have 3 cars out of the race. 34 cars still on lead lap. 35 still racing. Blaine Perkins is 2 laps down.
many laps down that they're going to be.
I don't think Hill's on pit road yet.
Get those laps back, put him into contention
17 to go. We'll see.
Sheldon Creed doing an outstanding job. Qualifies on the poles, led the first 28 laps. In fact, the most laps he had led.
Now they come on the back straightaway. He's on the bottom on the apron.
So he's already.
Will he come in? He's coming in.
We've got some work to do in stage one. As you see Hill coming to pit road, he's going to lose all this time, and he is not going to be able to make it 4 in a row.
Down shift, that's the only way I can get the fuel pressure back.
Yeah, he's not even under power right now. You have way below.
Yeah, that's a 90-mile-an-hour speed zone in the green.
Right.
So, tough break.
Eek.
Street going to come to a close, and now we focus on those who are ready to pounce. Sheldon Creed
Unfortunate there.
the field, and you know I look behind him and I think about Connor Zillich. And the last time we raced in the draft, involved in a crash, last lap at Talladega, injured, didn't race in Texas. His team won with Kyle Larson. And evidently that motivated him, because since that time he has come back 4 consecutive top 5 finishes, including a
win at Pocono because Dale and Dale Jr. was the crew chief.
Continues to show off his talent, doing double duty this weekend at CZ.
You know what? I remember the last time that I was with you guys back in Vegas, we were talking about Connor running third all day, right? Got his chance up, led a couple laps maybe, but then third, had a pit road speeding penalty, dropped.
Next Friday, Boston Pops Fireworks Spectacular.
But as you mentioned, Adam, when Kyle Larson got in that race car and took it to victory lane in Texas, I think that lit a fire under Zillich and showed him what this team is really capable of and how strong.
Connor Zillich in the last 4 finishes. 2nd at Charlotte, 2nd at Nashville, 5th at Mexico, and he won Pocono. So really cool to see from the 88.
So those guys really put it together. At Pocono, you know, let alone not really an oval, but a little triangle action. So they were able to go to victory lane there. Looking really good running in second right now.
They're going to try and get past Allgaier. Amarola gets him. There's a 4-car breakaway here. Well, it's not going to work anymore. Justin gets in line. He's in 9th now. Honeyman's in 10th. How about that? Liam Honeyman, 9 starts this year. His best finish was 8th, and that was in February.
That's a little Wrangler throwback scheme, huh?
Yeah. Well, you know, you think he's sharing his
12 to go.
Annunziata. And Annunziata has also been a very positive asset for this group, especially when we go
Caution.
racing. Very talented in that skill set. And now we get a caution. Just over 10 laps to go stage
Weather in the area.
Oh, no.
But not the first time we've slowed action on track today here at Echopark Speedway because of Mother Nature.
And there it is.
I'm still optimistic, but not as optimistic.
Is that fair? I don't believe the green. The green is not rain because
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
see rain. But the
It's
yellow,
not making it to the ground.
I believe the yellow is green.
Well,
That looks terrible.
anytime you hear
Well, it looks a little bit distressful.
you don't hear caution for rain. You think about what we've been fighting here all day long, and that's the lightning that's in the area. And anytime that happens, you have to take all the precautions, make sure to keep everybody safe, the fans, the competitors, the NASCAR officials, and so on, and that's what's happening here. Will step aside and come back. Sheldon Creed has let him off.
So I think it is for lightning. I don't think it's raining yet. Well, it's a little bit unfortunate. So, eesh. All right. So since I last updated, the Cardinals are up 5-0 in the top of the 8th now. Orioles are up 8-7 in the top of the 6th against the Rays. Yankees up 3-0 in the top of the 7th against the Athletics. Blue Jays up 3-0 in the top of the 7th against the Red Sox, and then the Braves Phillies delayed. Oh, they're gonna go red with lightning. They're gonna go red with lightning in the area. Unfortunate there. I love this song mantra. They're gonna go red flag here. His cheat meal is pizza. He's 6'2". Of course. Oh my god. Bacon, eggs, and grits. Grilled chicken, rice, and veggies. I didn't do my storage because I think I just deleted a lot of stuff. I organized all my files, so I'm gonna see. Please let me have a good amount. 7 gigs! Let's go! Alright.
Goes against Jasper Troy for the opportunity to face Obafemi for the NXT Championship. WWE NXT Tuesday, 8/7 Central, right here on the CW.
They're showing Roxanne. She's not even on the show anymore. Calm down. Lola is not even there usually. Trick is TNA champ. And red flag. We're done. Alright, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's over.
Our goal is to get Adam involved in that before.
That's exactly what we need.
The old Adams are out there on the ring.
Have you called a WWE match?
I have not done that. I don't have it on the resume.
Okay,
But I'll sign up for anything.
Yeah, get that.
Under the red flag.
Please let Adam Alexander call a WWE event. Please. I want that.
We have lightning in the area, and we get a strike within 8 miles of the
They're gonna let him take his belt off.
for 30 minutes, and we have to go 30 minutes clean before we can start all the track activity again. So everyone comes down to pit lane, and we do a reset here. And we look at the radar, and you guys said it. The green stuff, maybe just some false returns. Not raining right now. There is a cell building just out to the northeast of us, and that's what we're concerned about. And very likely where the lightning came from that has put us in this holding pattern.
All right, guys, it's over. Yeah, it's over, guys. 39 laps, it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over, everybody. It's over. It's over. It's over. See y'all on Sunday. It's over. The race is over.
And NASCAR have done a really good job of managing all of that and getting all the track activity in. And they ran qualifying, got both sessions in, even though we had to abbreviate them a little bit because of the lightning. And now on hold again for the race.
Such a bummer.
Well, and I go to Sheldon Creek, and here's a driver that wants a win, needs a win, has been close on so many different occasions. You're leading, you find your rhythm. The guy that everyone feels like is the favorite's got mechanical problems, and he's already made a pit stop and going to have some major issues the rest of the night, and now boom. You got to put things on hold and wait before you can go back and chase it.
These are hard, frustrating days. You know, when you wait to get in and you finally get to get in, you get all sweaty, and then you have to go back and find some dry suit, dry underwear to put back on because you're just sitting there for 30 minutes to an hour waiting on this to clear. But yeah,
30 minutes, Jamie.
30 minutes. Well,
Just 30 minutes.
Damn, Jamie. I'm eating popcorn just listening to this right now. Just wait, bud.
I was ready for some action.
Me too.
We saw a little bit too early. That was a little too much action too early there on lap 5 with the crash that we had 3 and 4. But those guys were stringing it out. There were some moves being made. Allgaier got stuck to the outside. He was getting passed by a little bit. So
well, we were getting to the point that handling was going to become an issue, right? And that's the point where you're going to see who has what.
I said lap 25. Yeah, we were to that
Pretty
point.
close.
Yeah. Well, I felt that it was very interesting. The top 6 had pulled away. I mean, they kind of had their own little thing going there instead of it just being one big group of cars that we've seen so often since they reconfigured this race. More to come from the ATL when we return on CW.
Okay. This should be fun. I mean, I saw this video about like lightning holds. Like what happened in Pokemon in 2012. I mean, I get why they do this. They don't want that to happen again. You know what? They just want to be safe. Calm down. You only care about yourself. This match was a disaster after no action for like 40 minutes. I agree. He's talking about the Jimmy Uso match, which was terrible. Punk's greatest rival is John Cena. Agree or disagree? Yeah.
The red flag is out for weather here at Echopark Speedway. Let's get a report from downstairs. Here's Kimpton.
Yeah, catching up with Leland. Honeyman had a season best finish of 8th when we were here in.
Did she call him honey?
Now you're currently.
Are they dating? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What was the car in the few laps? I feel like you guys did go green.
Yeah, you know, we were on the bottom there. We were hitting the track a little bit, but other than that, we got rolling, and you know, after 20 or so laps, the car felt really good. Migrated to the top, which was nice. So went with the 7 there. Got a little bit, got a couple cars off the rip there, so that was fun. But just trying to work my way up to the front, which is important for us at the CFR group. So can't thank DPR Construction enough. 70 is going to be fast at the end, so I'm excited.
We have stoppage like this where you have to get in the car, out of the car, in the car. How does that break up your rhythm? How do you kind of combat that once we go green again?
Yeah, just, you know, you got to stay focused and keep your head down. That's the most important thing. But for me, it's not really anything. I'm just driving the whole way, so keep your foot to the floor, and that's really about it.
In talking with their crew chief, Aiden McHugh, throughout the course of the season, he said he's trying to instill in you guys those kind of splitting this ride that you really need to be finishing where you're running. We've seen some speed out of your cars. How much easier is that said than done at a place like Atlanta?
Yeah, you know, Atlanta being a super speedway, technically, it's a lot different, right? So a lot of the guys that, you know, are lower budget can run up in the front, which was nice. So kind of gets their little showcase for the race. But for us, I think, you know, we're a pretty good car. So tonight I'm excited. I think we can get to the front and show what we really have. But past few races have been heartbreaking for us, whether that's, you know, getting involved in crashes or braking. It's been heartbreaking because we've been really fast, and I feel like we should have some really good top 15 finishes, if not top 10. So I'm excited for tonight. I think we can break off with either a win or a top 5 tonight.
Well, when we go back green, Leland will restart in the 7th position.
Yeah, off to an unbelievable start. We talk about his teammate, the guy he shares with, Thomas Annunziata, shares that 70 ride with, who starts on the pole tomorrow at Lime Rock in the ARCA race. So that's exciting for both those drivers. And I
forgot about Lime Rock. I was going to stream it, but I forgot about Night of Champions.
Here in the spring. And we talked about him. I mean, he deserved to ride this unbelievable finish. He sends me this wonderful note thanking me for the coverage. I can tell you right now, Kyle Busch, Jamie McMurray never sent me a note thanking me for the positive coverage.
I don't know if you ever say anything nice about it.
Well, maybe not. How do you deal with this, though, mentally? I mean, Leland touched on
Isn't Adam Alexander going to be in the TNT broadcast, too? He's a workhorse.
How the evening's going to unfold.
You got to love him.
Yeah, I just kind of treat it as like it's a local short track race. You know, you get in and out of your car a couple times during the night where you have practice, you have qualifying, you have your race. They just ran their 25-lap feature right now, so they're probably all ready to go home after a local short track race being 25 laps. But no, there's still plenty more to come here in a little bit. So just relax with your team a little bit. Try to pick through what things have gone on with your race car so far. There's going to be a pit stop here, an opportunity to work on it a little bit for the first stage. So you always have to be just on top of what's next.
That's what I would say. It's a great opportunity for all these guys because it's one thing to communicate with your crew chief over the radio, but when you can look someone in the eye, it's a completely different conversation, and then they can kind of ask questions back. You can debrief and hopefully make your car a little better.
How much of the conversation during the red flag centers around the fact that you're not going to have to deal with Austin Hill? You know what I'm saying? Because when you come here tonight, undoubtedly most teams are thinking, we got to work on our stuff, but we got to make sure we know where they are.
Yeah.
Now the game has changed.
My heart hurts for the 21 bunch,
Sure,
right?
yeah.
But no, certainly I think there's a lot of those in the field that probably believe now that the race is wide open. And so you've got some of those guys that are up front leading right now. We saw a little bit of a 6-car breakaway from the lead, and then there was a little bit of gap after that. But we see Austin Hill, who was having his fuel pressure issues, and it was cutting in and out. He dropped from being in the top 5, outside the top 5,
Damn.
6 laps down. So there's opportunity here. And so many of those others that are in the field are looking at that and saying, now we have a shot to win. But hey, Jesse Luck's still out there too. Allgaier is still out there too. Almirola's still out there too. And the guy leading right now, Sheldon Creed, as well. Those guys want to be able to put their name in the like.
Everybody asked me the easiest way to beat Austin Hill. Well, that right there is the easiest way to put him break and not be a factor in the race.
Remember that one time Ryan Newman was sleeping in his car
The other double A is having a
during window lane?
night as well.
Nice work.
Anthony Alfredo, let's hear from him downstairs.
Sure.
Yeah, is that, you call that alliteration, Adam, or what? I don't want to be, I should not try to teach grammar here, but, yeah, we do have Anthony Alfredo down here, who runs 24th right now. How's your night going so far? Just 36 laps done, what have you felt from your race car?
Well, I'll tell you what, we got our dude white moment of the race out earlier.
Dude, white moment of the race. I love you. I love these drivers with humor.
On our way back from the back of the field, but I'm pretty confident our brand South Africa Chevrolet, we're probably still an adjustment away from being as fast as Xfinity Mobile, but it's a really cool opportunity to share some of the culture and innovation from South African-owned brands on our race car, and to do it through motorsports and NASCAR is pretty special. So just thankful for the opportunity, and Young's Motorsports and I have just been building this program from the ground up this year. Got a lot of work left to do, but we've had speed, and this is a track that feels like we can perform well at. So got a lot of racing left to go, and probably a couple adjustments to make to be where we need to be. But I'm sure we get some track position late and give it a shot.
As you guys do build this team and work through some of these tracks for the
Yeah,
first
right.
time or second time like here this weekend, which ones do you highlight as maybe, okay, these are opportunities for us to have a good run?
I would say the super speedways, obviously, and then even the road courses. We had some trouble down in Mexico City, but Coda's really good for us, and to have 2 back-to-back coming up, I feel like is a really great opportunity. Had a strong run at Pocono and have some momentum we can carry through these next few races. So that's a huge opportunity for us to have some good points days and put ourselves up in the standings, maybe even steal a win somewhere and punch our ticket to the playoffs. That's kind of our goal. Might seem far-fetched or some, but we have pretty high expectations for our team, and I'm sort of
What should I do right now?
but this race, I'm really glad that night.
What I did at Daytona was just listening to the and I was just listening to all the interviews until they cut away from the broadcast. So I just played games.
And in the day, it's just not as racy, so I'm really looking forward to getting excited for the race.
Well, hey, being a dad I blew my question. Being a race car driver is cool, right? You get to be a dad. You announced that last week with wife Emily. How
Oh, that's cool.
Excited about that opportunity and challenge.
I thought he had the tippy to right there.
Oh man, I'm just so thankful. All the glory to God. He's been so good to my family and I, and I'm so fortunate to do what I love for a living. I have such an amazing person by my side, normally watching at home, and to have a baby on the way is special. It's something we prayed on, and perfect time. We got the off season to build our family from the ground up. I'm really looking forward to that. It's really exciting, and we're just super thrilled. So
Congratulations to Anthony Alfredo then.
Change the dynamic of life a little bit.
Looks like he's living his life to the fullest right now.
Focus on realizing.
What should I do? I can't lie. I'm a little bit bored right now, but it's because, okay, so with rain delays, I wanted to handle it a little bit more professionally. So this year at Daytona, during that 7-hour, I'm kidding, during that 3-hour Cup delay, I was literally just there, just sitting there, listening to the interviews, watching all the coverage, to just do that. And then when it cut away from the broadcast, or yeah, when it was showing something during a rain delay, they sometimes show clips of old races or They would sometimes show documentaries. When they would do that, I would just play games. But for now, I'm just listening to every interview and just reacting.
Being a part of this series this year, and I've been really impressed with
I want to be a professional in this, but at the same time, I'm still like, whatever.
Blue Collar Racer, right, is all about. It does all that sim work for Hendrick Motorsports, has developed relationships there. And not only was he in Mexico City to run his 42 Xfinity car for Young's Motorsports, he was there on standby for Alex Bowman, who had been injured the week before at Michigan. He just hangs around and does all the little things so that when opportunities present themselves, he's able to take advantage, Kyle.
Any opportunity that's out there that's available for a young up-and-coming race car driver, they want to jump themselves right in the middle of that and have that.
I'm back in my seat again. I've been standing here for like the past 2 minutes.
Anthony's doing a really good job, and he has been doing.
I wonder how much time. Okay, from my lightning clock, it's at 6 minutes and 51 seconds. So yeah.
Opportunity of going out there and running well, finishing well, keeping the cars in one piece, and as he said, he's pretty excited for being able to get back to action tonight and missing that first crash and using up some of his due wipes, but he's ready for the rest of the race to play out and to be able to put himself in a position where he's got more eyeballs on him for more sponsorship and more opportunities in the future.
And I would say this, we talk about him as an underdog. When he came over and first started running in the Xfinity Series, he was driving an RCR car and did quite well. We know he's very capable. Back down to Kill.
Well, Catherine Legg is making her 5th start of the season in the Xfinity Series, but very first at Atlanta, currently running in the 11th position. So what have you learned so far about this track?
I guess everything in the 35 minute lap.
What did Kyle Busch say?
So first lap out was qualifying. And it's everything that they said it was. It's like a Talladega on steroids, basically. And you don't realize
what
corners are. And I think a lot of luck has kept us out of some carnage, and I have a great car. The team have given me a great car, so far so good. I want to get it done now.
We know you're spending some time in the Xfinity Series, but man, your schedule this year is absolutely jam-packed. You are one of the busiest drivers. I want to hit on some of the things.
January 25, she was in the Chili Bowl. Okay.
Chili Bowl. We also know that you made your
ARCA Daytona.
Of racing. In addition,
She made her come to me to Phoenix, which she was terrible at. Children's book?
And
what?
After that, you made your second appearance at the
Pikes Peak Hill Cloud. What? What? That's above the cloud. What the hell? What? Like, damn.
Like, what's the next goal for you?
She's a traveler, bro. I swear.
NASCAR, and I want to take it seriously. Somebody said to me that I should just do like the marquee races and have fun with it for my sponsors, and I said, yeah, that sounds great, but I'm not there yet. Like, I really want to see how good I can get in one of these stock cars. And I think I need repetition, right? Like, I just need to get used to the car. These guys are in them week in, week out, and they're just kind of honing their skill. And so
I feel like she should go to ARCA,
I don't know
though,
how
first.
good I'm going to be, but I want to give myself that opportunity. So I'm pretty committed to that at the moment.
I'd love to know, too, we showed the cover of the children's book. What is it about? What's the story?
It's about me. So it's actually about my journey into racing, but I think it resonates with a lot of kids, and we've had a lot of really good feedback because it's about being shy. It's about doing something that you want to do and getting bullied and like pushing.
Cat's magic helmet.
And, like every kid goes through.
Andy Amendola.
Or not fitting in and all the things. So I think it's.
That's pretty cool. I can't lie. That's motivation, I think.
I love it. I'm really proud of it.
Well, congratulations. We love all the boundaries you're breaking.
Thank you.
Adam, it sounds like the perfect book for you, actually.
Of course.
It's actually above my reading grade.
Above his reading grade. Okay, bro. Okay.
That's it. I'll just look at the pictures. I go back to Talladega when she led a lap to a cycle of stops. And it was really funny. After the race, someone informed her of that. 4th woman to lead a lap in the Xfinity Series. And she's like, oh, that doesn't count. Like, it was funny, her reaction to that and the circumstance with which it came about. But I look at that race team.
I don't know why. Like, it's cool to see Catherine like driving a NASCAR, but like, why was she in a Cup car 3 weeks in?
Jeff Burton, who's won races and made the playoffs in position.
Because Phoenix was the 3rd race of the year. Why was she in a Cup car that early? I don't know.
And doing so many positive things with various drivers.
She wrecked twice too. I really feel like that was a bad idea. It's cool to see her like make her way up, but I feel like she should go to like ARCA or trucks or something.
Have a couple teams and having the opportunity, being able to go out there and having Jeb is sort of their cornerstone of the organization and being able to have some stability, let's say, and having an opportunity of a driver to go in there and win some races and put themselves in the playoffs, and then also having some other teams where they're able to young more younger drivers, less experienced drivers coming in, and having some of that back and forth action of making the team stronger. Yeah, you're going to go through your growing pains, you're going to go through your crash pains, things like that. But Jordan's done an amazing job of being able to put that all together for as young as he is and as passionate as he is.
It's pretty incredible to see how many different cars that she's driven just this year. It's pretty, and I like her outlook. Like, she wants to see how good she can get at this. I hope she can get consistently in a car every week. And I talk about this every week even when someone like Eric Almirola comes back and runs, when you don't race every week, it's harder. I mean, it's hard enough when you get to do it every week with everybody, but when you miss a few weeks, especially when you come to a track you've never been to, when I saw that she had never been here and she went out to qualify, I'm like, I can't imagine just going out and being like, you can hold the wide open, no problem. Like, yeah, that's got to be super intimidating, and then to get out in the race because this place is fast and it's tight, and it's unique, and she's going through a huge learning curve. There's no.
I can see what he's talking about. Like, she didn't qualify. I forgot about that because of the rain.
The Xfinity Series and the Cup Series, like I had so many times, and you were on the racetrack for how many hours of the weekend? Now you show up and you qualify. One lap of qualifying on the track for 30 seconds, and then you go out there and you get into a race.
Hey, driver, good luck. All right. Yeah. So we're under the red flag here in Atlanta. We had some lightning earlier. We hit the clock, and as you can see, it's all around us. We just reset it a few moments ago. So it's going to be a while. Drivers are out of their cars, and we'll continue to visit with them as our coverage rolls on CW.
I'm going to just set it for 25 minutes at this point. They just said they had another one. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Yeah, we're not going to get this restarted. Get up. Love is a lethal drug. I didn't even see Oscar's entrance until my dad came in. Back. Oh my gosh, the amount of red in that radar. You paranoid. I'm just gonna ask some random friends who wants to call, because I'm on stream right now. Oh my god, the Orioles are up 11-7 now. Red Sox are up 5-0. Cardinals win 5-0. Love is illegal stuff. Pirates are up 9-1 in the top of the 8th with 2 outs against the Mets. Wow, I predicted terribly for that game. And up in smoke. Love is a lethal joke. You will never hear a crowd sing along to a Def Rebel song. Yeah.
feel for what's actually out there. But what
This is the 71.
Felt a lot of earth, as my good buddy here, Brennan said.
Earth.
We're bottoming out a decent amount, as you might have saw on camera. So, got a fast classic collision Chevy. We are one of the fastest cars, along with Brennan here, that doesn't have a beast motor. So, small team's doing a lot with what we got.
Ryan Ellis, 6 top 20s this season.
Really fun race so far.
Yeah, you finished 18th here back in February. Obviously, your first top 10 came at Charlotte this year. How close do you feel like you are from maybe possibly getting another one?
Pretty close. I mean, we've eliminated a decent amount of cars already, and I think we were like 9th off of turn 2 in the last lap in the spring. So, fortunately, we raced back a little bit and lost 8 or 9 spots in that last half of the lap. But I definitely think we've got a good shot at it. I think we're due for a few more big accidents because these cars are a handful tonight.
You mentioned having that monkey off your back, getting that top 10 in Charlotte. Is the pressure really?
You give a really good analysis. I can't lie.
Going into the rest of the season.
Yes, 100%. I'm not worrying about just getting that top 10 finish anymore. It's just finishing as good as we can. That sounds so stupid, but when you have 140 starts or whatever I had before that first one, it was definitely haunting me more than I even knew.
Yeah, we know that you spend a lot of the time during the week kind of preparing for your race team, but also playing hockey. Are you playing hockey still right now?
Yeah, it's Friday, so we got a game on Sunday, but we play every Sunday. It's usually, after a long race, so a little exhausted, but I do my best.
And of course, the 71 means that much more to
It's
you.
after they watch the cup race, right?
That you kind of grew up on, and that's your hockey number too,
Oops.
right?
Yep, I basically had that my whole life since I was like 4 years old, playing hockey, racing, so really, really cool. Sweetwater Construction helped make that happen here at DGM Racing, and Mario and this team were just nice enough to kind of let me pick my own number. So I've never had that, and just cool to kind of fulfill a child.
I can't believe he actually plays like hockey games for fun.
Can you give me Jamie
In his free time. Where is he at?
Shoots, he scores. I'm gonna
Wow.
I'm not giving you that.
He's not a big dude either.
He's not. I would.
That is a lot of big dudes. What the heck?
Right.
No.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have either.
Now, Sammy Smith grew up playing hockey in Iowa. Hey, let's go back to what he was talking about and the bottoming out and the sparks and all that. What's your reaction to this? And I know we discussed it a little bit when it was happening live.
Yeah, we did. We saw that back when we were live, and I was like,
So the cars were a handful.
She's dragging the earth, as they say. So,
yeah, definitely. That can make it for a handful a little bit more than what he was describing there in his interview, but he was talking about how the cars were a handful. It seems like all of them sort of being a little bit out of control, but maybe his a little bit more just because he's bottoming out a little bit. If you pick up the back of that car, though, if you put rounds in the back window in order to raise the back of the car so it doesn't drag, you're going to take speed out of the race car. So they've got to figure out, are you going to grind a home to the bottom of the race car?
That's what I was going to say. Maybe a clearance is
where it's not going to drag anymore, as we've done in years past. That's got to be the truck arm mounts, right?
Probably, that's what I would say, yeah.
Exactly. So it's either going to clearance itself, or you put a round or so in the back of the car, raise it up, but it might take a little bit of speed out of your race car too.
I think we've got a pretty good balance right now, though, of handling versus speed. And when I think about the best drafting style racing, it was like Daytona prior to the repave, right? I mean, like I would say for you and I, like that was just fun, right? Because handling was really important at the end of a run, and you maybe would fall back at the beginning, but you could work, you could pass, you could work your way to the front. It didn't have to have help. You could almost do it by yourself.
Playing with the pen right now.
This track is getting there. I think
I just had it in my hand every time I do the interviews. I'm like just sitting up, just listening to
a
it.
little bit more abrasiveness to the surface.
The Rays are now down by 3. They're down 11 to 8.
Tire wear starts to happen, and cars have to start to slip and sliding around a little bit. We saw some gaps. We saw the first 6 cars kind of have a little bit of a breakaway from like the next 4 cars to like the next 6 cars.
there
So
was packs, right?
make your way through.
I'm tired.
Let's say you're in the 3rd pack, so you're running 12th or so. If you can make your way to 11th to 10th, and if you have enough speed to chase down that next group, you're going to be really stellar in the race, right? But if you're able to just kind of ride in one of those packs and move one of those packs along to close that whole gap up to the next one, that's going to be where you bring the rest of the field back together.
I said earlier today, you talked about the comparison of racing to Daytona, and when it was worn out a little bit, and I said that this weekend kind of reminds me of July 4th weekend in Daytona years ago, because you raced on Friday and Saturday night, and inevitably, we always had a storm like this. Always rain.
For real. That's so true. 4th of July weekend at Daytona, always at least one race will be impacted by rain.
Great top 20s here at Echopark.
Who is this, Brennan?
Speedway, but as we talk about tonight's race, there were so many questions like, would we see a race like the second race last year where all of the cars got sketchy? but would we see a race like we saw earlier this year where the things were very stable? Where do you think it's fallen now that we put a number of laps on the track?
Well, the track's definitely lost some grip, that's for sure. I think that first incident was man, that was a little crazy.
This is Brennan Poole, 8 top 20s in the last 11 races.
Right now. So I definitely feel like the track's lost a little bit of grip. It's a little bit hotter here than normal. You know, we're used to kind of racing a little bit later, or second race of the year. So it's just a lot different than I think what we're used to. But yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I'm an adjustment away from being really good tonight. So we'll see. Maybe this weather will get out of here as fast as Xfinity Mobile. And,
of course, bro.
But, yeah, man, this has been great and really cool to run the Four Cliff car tonight. I'm honored to do that. The McDowell family is very close to me. They're family, so this is really cool. I feel like I've got Cliff riding with me tonight and a couple extra angels.
We have a lot of drivers that have kind of corralled to do interviews in the rain room. Do you take the opportunity to kind of talk to any of them about what their car's doing, how you guys can work together once we go back green?
Yeah, I was just giving Ellis a hard time. I don't know where he's way over off in the corner there now because he's been holding me up, man. All right, he's bottoming out, hitting the racetrack. I'm like, Ellis, get out of the way. But we were just teasing each other. But that's what's kind of cool about these rain delays. It is kind of fun. We all are in here hanging out and chatting and catching up with what we just experienced the first 36 laps or whatever this race. So, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Like I said, I think I'm an adjustment away, being really good. I feel like my car's better than it was the first race here, and we finished 17th, so I'm feeling pretty confident right now.
Your team likes to call you Mr. Consistencies. You're looking for top 20s, but we already know that Alpha Prime has had a fantastic season, a number of top 5s. Have you kind of changed the expectation for you and the team?
I mean, mentally for me, I try to just, come to the racetrack as best prepared as I can, and just try to do my job and execute. And my guys do a great job to give me great race cars that are reliable and a great pit crew that executes every single week. And we've been able to just continue to do that week in and week out. And I don't know. I think I try to push that from being a top 20 to maybe trying to be a top 15 guy on a regular basis. We were so close last week, finished 16th. So, maybe we can get up there and mix it up. These drafting tracks, we always seem to be there at the end of the race and have a good crowd. We've had a couple top 10s together at Alpha Prime and a couple top 5s too. So hopefully we can miss a little bit of this madness and put ourselves in position for a great finish at the end.
Well, good luck when we go back green.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
Well, Brennan mentioned that Four Cliff that's on the car. That's Cliff Bowman. He was one of the owners of one of Brennan's primary sponsors, McDowell. He passed away this race last year, so the team honoring him, Dylan.
And we're just going to rotate broadcasters into the mix as we rotate drivers in here. So we'll bring in here as well. Who runs fifth.
Yo, another guy spawned in. Who is this? This is Kyle Sieg?
If you were going to help anybody or if you were talking to anybody.
Can I recognize him? Is it Kyle Sieg?
So why are you not so friendly out there?
Oh, and I'm friendly. I just am not a huge people person, man. I don't like go talk to people. So yeah.
Me neither. Oh, that's Taylor
I
Gray.
think we're okay. I'm not a bad guy.
4 top 10s in the last second races. Finished second at Texas and Mexico.
I didn't mean to put you in a bad spot there. So you're running fifth right now. What are you feeling from your race car? What do you need it to do a little bit better? Do you feel like the Gibbs cars have improved since the spring even too?
Yeah, I do. I feel like we've made some gains in the motor department and aero department and things like that. So I can't thank everybody enough from Joe Gibbs Racing. I feel like we've brought a pretty decent group of cars here. I feel like my car is close to being a Stats Xfinity Mobile, so just need a little small adjustment just to make it a little better. I feel like I'm kind of have opposite balances from each end of the racetrack, so just need to kind of meet that in the middle and see where we go.
We've talked a lot about points the last couple of weeks, kind of that time of the year, and you're obviously right in the midst of that battle. But it has been a really good last couple of weeks for you. Do you feel like that is you getting better? Is that the team getting better? Is that a combination of both?
I think it's honestly just kind of luck starting to go our way. I feel like we've brought really fast cars to the racetrack pretty much every weekend we've showed up, and just things just haven't gone our way. Whether it's just dumb things happening in the races, things like that. So it's nice to.
His last 3 finishes, he got 25th at Nashville, 2nd at Mexico, and 9th at Pocono.
This place, just on paper, has not been the best for you in a couple starts here. What's the challenge of just putting a full race together here and kind of getting through the calamity of everything?
Yeah, I think just being there at the end, right? Staying out of trouble and trying to stay out of other people's messes is the biggest thing for me. So, yeah, just honestly, just staying patient and staying relaxed. And I just saw thunder again, so hopefully, I don't know.
Don't say that.
I know. Gosh.
Thanks, Taylor. We'll back out here and we'll bring Carla in with Sammy Smith and keep the interviews rolling.
They're just spawning random drivers to just get them to interview.
And of course, got Junior Motorsports Sammy Smith with us, and in a place like Atlanta, you've had 4 straight top 10s here. What's made you so good here?
I think the fast race cars. I think JRM as a whole has brought a lot of fast race cars here, and hopefully we can continue that streak and try to get the win tonight. I feel like our
This pen can still draw. Shit, I forgot.
Right now with how it's cooled down and it's single file, so hopefully we can play a little bit of strategy here and find ourselves up front.
I forgot the pen still had ink.
19th, a lot of racing.
I was playing with it. I didn't think it still had ink. Ew.
Yeah, we were just, I think
Damn it.
Just, I don't know what really happened there. We were trying to make some progress at the start and had Justin behind me, so it was good to try to make some progress.
Sammy Smith, 3 top 10s in the last 5 drafting track races. That's cool.
Lost a little bit of headway, so yeah, hopefully.
Didn't he win at Rockingham, or was that somebody else?
Changed up here a little bit with strategy with a couple to go on the stage, and we can get up front.
You mentioned strategy, knowing that Austin Hill not going to be out there. How much does that kind of play a part in the team communication right now with what kind of direction you might take?
Yeah, I think really everybody's super close right now with it cooled down, and I feel like
Everyone getting asked right now, what's my priority for tomorrow? Lime Rock Park or Night of Champions? Night of Champions. Even though I would love to watch Lime Rock Park, I just pay-per-views.
Yeah, I think if we can get up front, I think we can
my
try
priority.
to work with our teammates, and hopefully we can be the one in victory lane if it finishes today.
Thanks. I think we're going to continue the dance, Ken. Yeah, so this is kind of like a game of musical chairs, musical drivers,
Definitely.
musical broadcasters. I've caught up with
3 different interviewers, a bunch of different drivers.
On the radar when we talk drafting tracks. You have 2 wins in your career in the Xfinity Series on drafting tracks.
Clements?
We're looking for that
No.
Atlanta win, though. What's
Burton?
your pick here?
Well,
Jibber?
we've passed,
Sounds like
I
him.
think, 20 cars so far. So
I think it's him. I think it's him. He has like remnants of him.
We're a little tight.
4 touchdowns in the last 7 races
A little
here.
bit, but just appreciate AJ Transport, their South Boston Junior Company. So it's pretty cool to have some hometown people help me. I got a bunch of people back home support me. And,
That's all.
it's been a tough track for us. We've got some results here, but this place is a lot about handling more than Daytona and Talladega, and we really worked hard on that in the simulator this past week, and I feel like it's paying off. A little concerned about the front pushing like that, but I've been able to keep my foot in it.
Keep a foot in it!
We can work on it a little bit, make it a little bit better.
You guys have done a fantastic job in terms of staying in the point standings and that playoff picture. As we look at, the races are winding down into the playoffs. What is the goal between now and when things kick off?
Keep making our cars better. I feel like we've been inside the playoffs from Daytona to now, right? So we just need to keep doing what we're doing, take advantage of if others make mistakes, and we can't afford to make any mistakes, right? We're 24, I think, above the cutoff, and I wish we'd have had that win at Talladega so we didn't have to worry about it anymore. And you were the first person to come talk to me. So
I was.
You were the first person to come talk to me, so that was a tough day, but we're close. We're making leaps and bounds, and we're a little team. And
Won twice at Talladega, I'm pretty sure.
Not beat ourselves. We can't afford to make any mistakes.
Well, it's the tough days that make you stronger. This team very strong as they look for a playoff spot in the next 10 races.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about Jordan Anderson Racing and all the great things they've done. And nearly
Talladega this year.
Talladega earlier this year. You get the
The Zilla track.
caution comes out as Zilla hits the wall. And it's like, when did the caution come out and who's leading? And I mean, Jeb is celebrating. He thinks he's got it. Then he did that interview with Kim, got emotional, walked away, greeted by his owner, Jordan Anderson. And, those times are for
They just made him rewatch that. What the hell?
in that situation.
Screw you guys.
Again, and, I mean, he was like, we're protesting this thing. It just was such a tough day for that group.
Yeah, and part of what made that so hard is
They're showing everybody in that room right now.
He felt confident from the get-go that he had won that based on where he thought the caution light had come out and what he could see. I mean, clearly NASCAR got it right when we saw the multiple angles, but it was frustrating.
It's not even
and
raining.
He puts his heart and soul into this, and it's not, he doesn't have the biggest sponsor or the biggest team as we've referenced here, and it's huge for him. I mean, he's got those 2 wins at Talladega already, and man, to be able to lock yourself into the playoffs early into the year, it's huge. And actually, it's so funny it comes up because you and I had one of those finishes at one point at Daytona. Yeah, and you crossed the start-finish. Now, ours was at the start-finish line,
I won.
You did not. Hang on. You might have won, but I got the trophy.
So it's completely dark now.
But like
Darkness has fallen over Echopark.
You don't know, right? And we had a reference at the start-finish line, and you're just off the
Darkness has fallen.
Remember
I can't see if there's lightning or if there's anything.
Right? Like
I can't see anymore, so.
And it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, and when you think about what making the playoffs means for that team, I mean, it just is a huge shot in the arm for that
Chevrolet
organization.
dominance.
Of course, they drive
Chevrolet has 14 wins this season, 26 stage wins, and 2,197 laps led. The Fords and Toyotas this year, only 2 wins. Only 6 stage wins, 640 laps led. I can name one of the Toyota wins, Eric Amarola in Phoenix. He won Daytona. I forgot. It was not Austin Hill. It was Jesse Lugio. Who is the other Toyota that won a race this year? I don't even know if I can name one.
Really, really bringing it. And we said it off the top, a lot of that is RCR.
I can't tell.
And then you add in Hendrick Motorsports,
Exactly.
Kyle or
Chase, yeah.
and they just dominate the race. I mean, it's and
Their grandstands are cleared right now.
as well. Like if you just look overall,
It is not raining.
They have better numbers as far as the amount of cars compared to Ford or Toyota.
Can I just
in the
guess?
series. Yeah, those Chevy teams are on fire right now.
Yeah, it's been an incredible start to the year for them. And, hey, tonight, maybe Ford gets it done because Sheldon Creed is such a good start to this race, and he'll be the man in charge.
It was just a little It was Amarola to start off. Who won Homestead? I don't know.
I have never been asked to have an interview done before, but you came marching in here saying that you wanted to be interviewed. You got bored on the pit box.
I think it was Sammy Smith who won Martinsville.
I was sitting on my pit
Austin
box.
Hill.
I got nothing to do out there, so
Darlington. Brandon Jones. So Brandon Jones.
Get myself interviewed. Our Blues Hog Chevrolet is as fast as Xfinity Mobile, and Jesse's running behind me as of right now. So hopefully we can keep it that way and stay out front. But you good?
Are you trying to add some pressure to this interview for him?
I think my car's as fast as Xfinity Mobile. I think you're in trouble.
Or they just paid to say that every time.
I got it run on him, and
Hey, look who's second. You see that? And then look below it. You're a little below me.
I rebuttal for that. Yeah, exactly. I pulled out a line, had a big run on him, and then he broke code again, and he side drafted me pretty hard.
What's bro code?
There is no bro code on the racetrack. He broke it at Talladega, actually.
Bro, I love these two. I love these two. Oh my god.
Jesse, you don't. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about Pocono last week. This was a big win for you.
Oh my god, dude. I love these two. It's so
before
fun.
that race, you said, "Man, I've never even really gotten this much attention before a race." How much attention did you get this past week?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I don't think I'll ever have another race in my career where my crew chief is signing more autographs outside the hauler than I am, but I honestly enjoyed it. It was cool getting to watch it.
Best friends won too.
Get that competitive spirit back in him, and enjoyed listening to him. And as the race went on, he got more and more comfortable talking on the radio. And by the end of the race, he was having fun with it. So hopefully we don't have a scenario where we have to do that again. But if the time comes up where I don't have a crew chief and I'm in need, I know who to call. So yeah, it was really cool to get my first win.
Nice.
Logistics. It was their first
Stage 1 he got 30. He won stage 2 in the race.
So,
58 points last week.
That was really cool.
What's the official call? Because we hear that your team said it's not truly an oval win since it was a tri-oval. Where do you stand on all of that?
Yeah, my pit crew members are always giving me a hard time, and I was in Victory Lane, and someone interviewed me and said it's your first oval win, and then right after the interview, I think it was my gas man, he said, just so you know, this isn't an oval, this is a triangle. So hopefully I can go win tonight if we get this race.
I mean, yeah.
Wrong and get myself my first oval.
It was a triangle.
Oval win. We're sitting in a good spot right now, so yeah, just gotta get
4 straight top 5s. I think he's gonna get a top 5 again.
Second right
We'll
now.
see what happens
You had
though.
a DNF the last time you came to Atlanta. What do you think you learned in that race, as being the first time that you were here?
Yeah, this track's really fun actually, and I feel a lot more comfortable. Even just firing off right there, I feel way more comfortable. I've grown a lot as a driver since that race, and I've never finished a super speedway race before. I've done 4 of them, so yeah, if I get across the finish line and make it through all whatever how many laps there are, 163, then that would be a great.
Was that the last lap?
Yeah, this track is tough. The runs come really fast. It's short, compact.
Oh my god, yeah, a lot of damage.
It's a baby Daytona or Talladega. It creates create some action. So hopefully we can stay out of the chaos and keep ourselves up front the rest of the day.
Well, did this interview suffice? I mean, again, you came in here asking for one. Do you feel like you kind of got it all out of your system?
Yeah, I did. I might have to go on like Twitter next and ask people to ask me questions. But yeah, my ADHD is kicking in, and I don't really know what to do. I just want to go drive again.
All right. Well, at least we helped Connor Zillich out, Dylan.
Yeah, that's right. And I think you scared Jesse Love off because he left the building now. So.
Oh my God.
So we found Garrett Smithley, and we were just talking off camera. So you hold the rare distinction of having 2 home tracks, and they're back to back. You're from Pennsylvania. So you raced at Pocono last week. Spent a lot of time here as a kid racing on the Legends car track. Which one is your favorite?
Well, we haven't finished this one, so I'll say this one. When we're done with this one, this will be my favorite. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a chance to say that on TV. So I do have 2 home tracks. I'm from Ligonier, Pennsylvania, but I grew up here and started my racing career here, running the Bindlers and Legend cars on the quarter mile. So it's always cool to come back. Weird that it's Echopark Speedway now, because it's always been a Land Rover Speedway. It's the same, but just a little bit greener.
Yes, put that.
Girl.
Okay, so you've been in this SS Greenlight car kind of part-time basis this year. How are things going for you personally, and when are we going to see you next after this weekend?
Yeah, it's been up and down. I mean, that's how racing goes. We had a really good run at Martinsville, finished 15th there. Missed Talladega.
The timer actually went out. I didn't know that.
From Mexico, he did a great job.
That means the lightning hold should be stopped, or
for Chicago, we're gonna
they're just never going to continue this race?
But yeah, I mean, it's been up and down. It's been some growing pains. There's been some really good things, really positive things, and then some things we definitely need to work on. So, all in all, we're still in it. We're still, fighting for points. I think we're 35th in owners' points, and we're trying to get to that top 30 bonus. It's really important for a small team. So, don't really know what we have today yet. We haven't run enough laps to see if our car is as fast as Xfinity Mobile. We did get a little bit of damage on that first crash, but guys are going to fix it up, and I think it's going to be good.
You've got a pretty cool guy on your pit box today. We talked about this earlier in practice or in qualifying, but Doug Richard, who, as many of you know, watching Crew Chief Dale Earnhardt to his first championship back in 1980. Doug was just 20 years old then, so he's got a lot more experience now, but what's it been like working with him this weekend?
It's been so awesome. I didn't personally know Doug. I've been doing this for 10 years, and he's just one of the guys that I haven't come across really. So met him a couple weeks ago, and we had some really good conversations, and he came out of kind of semi-retirement to come and do this thing. So he's been great to work with. Already hearing the stories, I mean, just the history behind the guy, and just walking through the garage with him, it's so cool to see how many people know him, respect him, and have said hello to him, and just glad that he's back in the garage. So, he's been working so hard. Obviously, he's only been here for a week now, so only so much we can do now, but I think it's going to be really fun to work with him in the future, and definitely something to build off of for sure.
Well, thanks for your time. Welcome home, and good luck the rest of the way.
We should actually let you guys intro the next.
Oh, we can.
Yeah.
Here's Dean Thompson with Kim Kuhn.
There we go.
How's that?
Garrett's left.
185 pounds. Dean Thompson.
Don't let Kim do that.
Give us your stats, because we know you're a kickboxer. So how do they intro you when you're in a match?
185 pounds. Dean Thompson. It was crazy. I did a match 2 years ago.
185 pounds, Dean Thompson. I weigh almost the same as him, which is insane.
Walked up with the whole thing of the fight. And then the second one, it was 8 minutes. I had to rest.
23 years old from Anaheim. 4 top 10s this season. Nice.
Gassed. I did not prepare myself for another fight. And then I chilled out for like 8 minutes, and they're like, and Dean Thompson. And I was shocked. So I hopped up, put my helmet on, put my gloves on, and fought the second guy who watched me fight the first fight. And so I was already at a disadvantage there. I was exhausted. I think we tied. Or no, he might be beating 100 points. So I'm 1-1.
Well, we know patience is key in racing, especially at a track like Atlanta. On the kickboxing side of things, are you able to kind of get your aggression out there so that when you're in the race car, you're much more focused?
I don't know. I don't think it's an aggression thing I try to get out. I think it's more of like a calmness in chaos, almost. I think doing that has helped me.
My glasses fell.
Stay more calm in the race car when things go wrong. So I feel like that's just been a huge help for me.
You guys have been on quite the roll over at Sam Hunt Racing. Top 15s in 7 of the last 12 races, including a career best 5th at Charlotte. What has been working lately for you and the team?
I think we just gel really well. I think me, my crew chief, Sam, my engineer, I think we all just gel really well. And we all have the same sense of humor, we all have the same personalities, we all have the same discipline, I feel like. And, you know, I could show up at the shop and just cut it up from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. with them. And so it's been great with them. I feel like they make me feel very welcome and very comfortable to be there. And so Chris is really wise. He's been on a lot of winning race teams, and so he's taught me a lot. I feel like I'm a completely different driver from when I started. So it's been great to have him there. And to have Sam as a team owner has been great. He's like a friend to me now. He's like a mentor. And just trusting the process of all of it. So very lucky to be on the team of one.
And finally, we've seen Sam Hunt Racing run a second car here and there. This weekend, a second car with Patrick Starpoli. For you, what have you got to kind of learn from the other drivers that have cycled through that's helped make you maybe a more well-rounded driver?
Yeah, I mean, Christopher at Mexico was huge for sure. I was drinking through a fire hose with him. You know, Ryan Truex at Daytona, he's awesome. He won the past winner there. And I was just, yeah, again, really lucky to be on the team of mine, have the teammates I got. And yeah, I feel like it's a wealth of information I'm learning this year as a rookie. And so, yeah, I can't say enough about how blessed I am.
We can't wait to see what you do with the rest of your rookie season. We're going to turn it over to Carla now.
Our work here, you said you kind of like our setup that we have right now.
I felt nervous to come onto the scene and like maybe I wasn't gonna get the framing right, you know, getting us in and out of here. So it's fun to be part of it.
Yeah, you're currently 8th right now. Obviously, a lot of racing left, but what were you able to kind of fill out on the track with those first couple laps?
Oh, we were really loose, hanging on. But you know, it's fast, so that's fun at least. Like I'm able to make aggressive moves. I'm able to pass guys. But I felt like I was really loose, and then I came into the media center, and there's a couple guys who were like, dude, like, you're really loose. So that makes me feel better. At least I'm giving the right feedback. But no, I think we're really close. We're really fast. We're as fast as Xfinity Mobile on the straightaways right now. But once we get kind of the corner balance better, I think we'll be really hard to beat and hopefully put the Dex Imaging forward into victory lane.
Yeah, top 10 on all 3 drafting tracks so far this season. You and I were talking about this earlier this season, earlier this week, I mean, and just how good you've been to be on drafting tracks. You said a lot of drivers lean on luck, but you've been really able to kind of zone in on a little bit of a skill set. What is important when it comes to drafting tracks?
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of guys that look at it as I'm going to show up and do what I can do and not study, and it's just a luck thing, right? And then there's another group of guys. You see guys like Joey Logano, you see Austin Cindric now who stepped into that role. Blaney's really good. There's a group of guys that are always up front at these super speedway races, right? Like, oh, why is that? And you watch them work together, you watch them make the moves they make, and it's consistent, and it works consistently for them. And so I was kind of a part of that group last year, right, and learned with them, and obviously, you know, got help with them and helped them at their different times and just put myself in different scenarios, right, and learned a lot from those guys, and I think that carries to this and continuing to learn and get better. Yeah, thanks.
All right, so we're hearing from drivers as we sit under the red flag here at Echopark Speedway, and here's what's crazy. It's not raining. I mean, the track is in a great condition, but we continue to have lightning within 8 miles of the track, and every time we detect lightning in that 8-mile radius, we reset the clock another 10 minutes.
Oh my God, bro.
We've reset it several times as we've been interviewing drivers. However, we've not reset it here in the last little bit, and we're right around 20 minutes away, we think, from lifting this lightning hold. So we'll continue in a holding pattern, and NASCAR and all of us are hopeful that we'll push this storm away and we'll get the free and clear to return to racing on this Friday night. Thanks for hanging with us on CW.
Are they just going to switch broadcast now? What are they going to do? They literally said thanks for hanging with us. Like, is it over? So, yeah. So, last I checked, so now the Phillies are up 2-0 against the Braves. So the game finally started in the second inning right now. Nationals up 2-0 against the Angels in the top of the second. Orioles up 14-8 in the bottom of the seventh against the Rays. And the Blue Jays are up 9-0 against the Red Sox. Oh, 15-8 now. Orioles lead. And the Giants are beating the White Sox 3-1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's weakening, so we could resume in the next half hour. Sure. Of course, nothing's active right now. God. I wonder, like, this is a little bit stressing me out. They're both awake. The SVG Eater 1700's in. Why are they crying like idiots? Anything else happened? 1 out for the Red Sox game. So they're 15-8, dude. Insane. Really about to turn 22. Happy birthday. Okay. Oh, yes. ESPN doesn't know wheel? Yeah. Let's talk about Pocono. Jesse was out of there so quick. Oh my god.
Series. Brexton is 3 for 4 in his class, winning 3 times in the Bandoleros. I've won a couple. I noticed that.
God damn, Brexton.
I am in the old man class. I'm 40 years old. Oh, man class. Man. I am in the Masters division.
Dude, Kyle Busch has got to go, like... Brexton has got to go cup racing when Kyle Busch is still around.
At your age, if you're
He's going to RCR.
What would I be if I went racing? Maybe I should just stay retired. Retired.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's hear from more drivers. Here's Kim.
Adam, including CJ McLaughlin. I actually caught him in between some weather delay snacking. So the big question is, what are you snacking on?
Legit, I need to go snack right now. I'll be right back.
I feel like that kind of...
Bro, it's making me hungry again.
Yes. They said you got a data boy from the booth.
It's a spot every time. Need some carbs too.
Well, we saw your enthusiasm during qualifying, obviously qualifying in the top 10. How much does it help having, a positive attitude and energy once you get on the racetrack?
Oh, 1,000,000%. Your mental focus and your mental attitude is everything. Racing is 99% mental, so keeping that mental state is pretty important.
We loved your talk back to Kyle Busch during pre-race. Was that maybe one of the cooler things that's ever happened to you in the race car?
Well, me and him got into it in Bristol my first.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. Let's hear it. What are the details?
Well, the way I remember it, I was like, "Hey man, you got any pointers for getting around here?" And he said, "Quote, stay out of my way." I said, "Oh, good to know."
Did you stay out of his way?
Yeah, kind of. He was pretty fast out there.
Okay. Well, what have you learned about the race car? We know you had to drop to the back of the field because of unapproved adjustments. How hard has it been back there?
It's a hornet's nest everywhere. So just keeping the car clean. I got to the wall a little bit off of turn 2, but I think the name of the game is going to keep the car clean and be there at the end of the race.
Okay, finally, play weatherman for us. What's going to happen?
We're just going to clear up and get back to racing in the next hour.
Oh, I like it.
Optimism is key.
I love that. Finally, want to say hi to your daughter, Millie.
Hi, Millie. Miss you.
We were looking at Instagram photos, as you do during a rain delay, and he shared some cute photos of his daughter, Dylan.
Naturally, and we are going to bring in, actually, Patrick, I'm going to have you stand on this side. No offense to anybody else in this room. This is the smartest guy in the room. He's a practicing medical doctor, practicing eye surgeon, Dr. Patrick Starpoli. You're also a race car driver. So how did you first, and we've seen you in trucks and ARCA and things like that throughout the last couple of years. How did you merge these two passions together and ultimately kind of make both of them work?
Yeah, I've been juggling both of them, my whole life. The deal I had with my parents and my car owners, everything growing up, is I had to do well in school.
Those two are weirdos.
And I really wanted to race, so I did well in school, and these two things just kind of grew together. Went to school.
So Patrick Staropoli,
During the day now,
his second Xfinity race this year.
And do this, and I've always believed in using the racing platform to promote important causes in medicine, and been able to do that. And fortunately, I have people on both sides who support me. My day job at RCTX and Sam Hunt Racing, and everyone working together has got me out here.
So how does it work when you want to go racing? Are you your own boss? Do you get to determine when you take off to go to work, or is it based around the surgery schedule? I don't want to get you in trouble with any HIPAA laws or anything too, but how does that work? How do you schedule everything?
It's a big group, and I have a ton of support from everybody who works there. So as long as I give them enough advance notice, we work it into the schedule, fit the operating and the clinic days around the track days, and so far it's been working out great. So huge thank you to Cedric, Apellis, everyone at Cyclover. You get to drive these really fast TGRs, Toyota Supras, as fast as Xfinity Mobile. Really just a pleasure to be out here competing with these guys, racing at tracks I've always dreamed about competing at. Atlanta's been the top of the bucket list for a long time, so I'm really excited to be out here.
Why has it been at the bucket list?
Just it's a really awesome track, man. You look back at all the classics, obviously it's going through different reconfigurations, but the guys that you could rip the wall here and, fight for grip on the end of long runs. I mean, it's always been such a cool track growing up, such big moments in our sport, and right now it's unique, with this repave and the kind of the combination of everything, and I'm just learning the ropes here tonight. Hopefully we just re-rack them here, go to the front.
Okay, our producer gave me a question. I don't know if he's serious or not, but I'm going to ask it because I think it's funny. Doctors have notoriously bad handwriting when they scribble out prescriptions. Race car driver autographs are sometimes hard to read too. So how's your autograph? Have you found a common ground there?
Yeah, I've been sciencing that out. I feel bad for the people that we signed the autographs for today. It was a little bit quick, but I am getting back into autograph mode and try to get quality autograph to get everybody out there.
So it's great to have you here. Good luck the rest of the night.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
That is Dr. Patrick Starpoli and
Hey, I forgot he was a doctor.
An aspiring pilot.
I was just gonna say,
Yo, who's this?
Almost pilot. You were kind of telling me a little bit about that earlier.
Daniel
So
Dyer.
you're pretty close to getting that license.
Yeah, I mean, not nearly as cool as the guy who fixes people's eyes. But yeah, I did it quite a bit last year and got real close to getting my license. Weather kind of prevented me from doing that. You have to schedule that.
ARCA Rookie of the Year for 2022.
So that was kind of a bummer. But today I actually flew out with Chris Rice this morning from Charlotte, and that was neat. Flew over the racetrack, kind of prepared to land, so it was pretty neat to do that. But
21 years old, he can drink.
A couple of side quests during the week.
We see some drivers sometimes fly themselves to the racetrack. Is that something that you want to do eventually one day?
Yeah, I mean, that's a cut money thing. So I'm not quite there yet. But yeah, that'd be cool one day. If the career goes well, the flying thing is really, really cool. And growing up at Daytona Beach, I got to see a lot of what Embry-Riddle has down there. And that's a huge aeronautical school. So seeing what those guys do has been pretty cool. So yeah, trying to do a little bit of flying.
You had one of your best finishes of the season in the first race of Atlanta. What did you learn about yourself in that race, and what have you learned up to this point in your rookie season?
Yeah, so I mean, these last couple weeks have been a little bit tough. Like you said, coming back, this is our first track that we come back to this year. So for me, the first two stages, I felt like I was pretty timid. That last stage, I was more aggressive, and it worked. So I got to kind of knock that timid feeling out early. And luckily, it feels like our B-Pro Chevy is as fast as Xfinity Mobile, so we have gone from 22nd where we started up to 12th at this point. Now I know that says 9th, but I think that's just however we came down pit road. But I think we will get to 9th and hopefully further up. Been working well with some of those guys. It sucks, I think, Josh is out of the race pretty quick in the 11 car. I think Christian got some damage from that same wreck. So you used to see these big speedway races, Colleague Racing would dominate. And we're trying to get back to that at Colleague Racing. All the men and women there have been working real hard on trying to get this program back on track, and we're all working really hard. So hopefully Christian can get that thing fixed up, we can find each other and go to the front.
you mentioned your teammate Christian Eckes and the runs that he's had as of late. You said earlier this week, you told me that you kind of want to capitalize on the aggressiveness that he's showing in the 16. How can you do that?
Yeah, I think he's had his runs have been a little bit better than mine, so his peak is higher. But they've also had some races where they've gotten in trouble and had worse results than we've had. So we've been a little bit more consistent. Our dispersion has been a little closer. But at this point in the season, it's time to bump that aggression level up, because I think in both of our situations at this point, we're probably looking to find victory lane to get in the playoffs. So for me, I'm going to try and swing the bat as hard as I can.
Oh my god, I'm just thinking this one video. Oh my god, so
lead to
stupid.
some good stage points and some good finishes, and you may be able to point your way in. But from where we're at right now, after Nashville and Charlotte and Pocono last week, those are three, outside of the top 30 finishes, and that hurts your season really bad. So we're going to keep working and try and find our way to the playoffs.
We appreciate it. Dylan, you got somebody else?
Yeah, let's grab Nick Lights in the other
Who? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
side. Make it,
Damn, he's skinny!
That side here to the camera. So you're
I'm sorry. But he is, bro. Oh my god, how do you stay that thin? Do you have a diet? Like, bro, I want to know. I'm fat as hell.
Atlanta's a good track. I like racing here. Been here twice before last
Nick Lade's 28 years old, his 7th race in the Xfinity this year.
But this year has gone not the best for me personally for just speed wise and running consistent finishes. But these guys, they build fast race cars for us, so we try to finish strong, bring the car home in one piece, and make the sponsors happy, and be as fast as Xfinity Internet. But yeah, that's how it is.
For the folks that maybe don't know your story or how you got into racing, explain it to them. What kind of got the racing bug into your blood, and how did you end up here in the Xfinity Series?
Yeah, so it was watching 2005 Homestead finale on TV. I was always in the Hot Wheels stuff growing up, and I saw that race on the TV, and I was like, that looks kind of fun. I might want to get into that. So my parents were lucky enough to buy me a NASCAR game on the PS2. I had the steering wheel, the pedals, everything hooked up. Would play that for hours, and they'd be like, okay, we're going to put you in a go-kart now. So did the go-karts, ran that, and then Legends, late models, and moved up to Xfinity Series.
Awesome.
Nice.
To have you in the field. Good luck the rest of the night.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Nick Lights. He's in the 07 car and ready to get.
Do not interview Chris Wright.
You got to love to hear those stories about how it all began, and he's driving that 07, a team that's experienced success this year in the draft. Patrick Immerling, top 10 at Daytona. We're 5 minutes away from lifting the lightning holes.
Imagine it goes off again.
Race yet tonight here in Atlanta.
Imagine it goes off again, I'll laugh. 2-1, the Nationals are up against the Angels now. Phillies up 5-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Blue Jays win 9-0. 16-8 now, another home run. Woo. Woo. And the Mariners are up 5-4 against the Rangers. Together. Nothing is active right now. Nothing is active for me right now, so I don't even know who to talk to or what to do. It's when the world just seems a little bit too cruel. That's crazy. Echopark has lights and they look just like the ones that Island Water Speedway had? Damn. Okay, Bob. Is Bob wearing AirPods there? In Spanish rain. Yeah, they were down 6-0 and they came back. Right. I think we're. Oh, the Rangers set it up. The fuck was that?
Race 2 of the season. It reminds me of how much fun we have had halfway through the 2025 NASCAR Xfinity Series campaign. And you're starting to see some movement.
Lightning hold is lifted.
Literally has just expired. So we haven't had any lightning within 8 miles in the last 30 minutes. And I'm loving what I'm seeing here. It's just a matter of time before we uncover the cars, put the drivers back in, and we get after it. And we had gotten in 36 laps. So
Imagine another lightning strike happens again. I would kill myself.
Before we got the lightning and the red flag. And here's what's crazy about this whole deal. On-track activity started here today at 3 o'clock with Xfinity Series qualifying. We had Cup qualifying and now this Xfinity race. We had one quick little rain shower where we had to do some track drying just before the Xfinity race. Other than that, all the weather delays we have had today have been in relation to lightning. And I'm not here to minimize that or discount that. Obviously, it's dangerous, and we have to make sure we take the proper precautions to keep everyone safe. But it has been a very, very, very bizarre weather day here in Hampton, Georgia.
I feel like we've been lucky because it hasn't rained, but we've been unlucky.
You're just mentioning it now. Now it's gonna rain.
I'm glad you do that.
Thanks a lot, Kyle Busch.
It is. The red is definitely a disappointment. So, yeah. By the way, we're back in the broadcast booth. We should tell you about the voices you're hearing. Jamie McMurray is with us as he always is. Kyle Busch, NASCAR champion, so much success in the Xfinity Series, joining us here tonight. We thank you for hanging around. I'm Adam Alexander, Carla Metz, Kim Coon, Dylan Welch doing an unbelievable job downstairs with all the interviews during the red flag. By the way, 17 interviews. With
17, nice.
So it's nice to catch up with some of them. And
Way to go, team. Good job, guys, down there. Girls.
Kyle, what time is what's Kyle Busch's bedtime?
Like 11.
Oh, wow.
That's close.
Staying up late, I feel like.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to be up late tonight.
All right, exactly.
Or it's going to be, and that's stage 2. Kyle, thanks for being with us. Good luck tomorrow.
Bruh.
We'll see how many yawns you get between now and then. Thankfully, I got my zone keeping me in the zone, ready to rock and roll here for tonight. So we've got some action down on pit road. Some teams were moving their car covers. I'm looking for drivers. I see Justin right there. Get your helmet on.
Get in, let's go.
Exactly.
Stop messing around.
Yeah.
Bruh.
It feels like, oh, geez, I gotta get back
That's
out
the
here.
one that doesn't want to go back out, yeah.
Okay, 6 laps down.
He's like, can we fix this thing, guys? Or what are we gonna do right now? What's the plan? Do we have a plan?
What about that 21 team, Kim?
Yeah, Adam, I did check in with the team because we saw them go to work on that car before the red flag came out, so that was legal work they were doing on the car. They changed the fuel regulator. They think that was the issue, but obviously since they weren't able to put laps on the car after, because we got that red flag, it's kind of a guessing game. We'll see when we go green whether or not they got the problem diagnosed and corrected. They did joke. They're in a good mood. They said, Austin's so good here, we had to give the rest of the field a head start, but he does have quite a few laps to make up.
There's a chance, though.
Yeah, there is a chance because there's stages.
So he's going to get 2 before Austin was going to get, who needs 6 lucky dogs to get back. So, yeah, it's 8 cautions.
That's a lot.
don't know it off the top of my head. But you know what I would say? And this is a short race, which hurts it, and we've already run 36 laps. But I would also say, crazier things have happened. I mean, it just...
I mean, he's not wrong, so...
And if he can get
Yeah.
that early car, one lap down, you have a run of cautions, and then boom, all of a sudden you're back
Hey,
in
do
the
you
game.
feel like you'd see that green while you were driving? Would you see that? I missed it. All right.
I've got an assist on this, but there were 11 cautions here in February. Okay. That's not my number, though. Someone saying there's a chance. That's right. Let's
Bruh.
That's what Peyton Manning says. Epic comeback starts right here.
I mean, yeah. So, oh my God. Okay, Phillies up 8-0 now against the Braves. 18-8, the Orioles lead. Uh-oh, hold on. Giants up 3-1 against the Rockies. Two and two, 2 outs. You never get away in the Spanish. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Giants up 3-1 against the White Sox here. I thought it was the Rockies at first for some reason. Two and two. And the Giants win. So now moving on to the Astros game. The Astros are up 7-3 against the Cubs in the top of the 8th inning. Alright. Oh my gosh, I saw it earlier, the freaking pilot for the Backyardigans leaked to them. I need Johnson to come out tomorrow if this fire burns. Oh my God, if they did that, I would cry. But it's not. Female loneliness epidemic. What? What is that? I'm not talking about Bobby, I'm talking about Lana. Oh, I forgot about that. Right. Oh my God, 2-run home run. Actually, no, an RBI double. 20-8 now is the game. Holy blowout.
Bigger issues, and they came down pit road, went to work trying to make sure they got everything where it needs to be.
Yeah, they apparently worked on the fuel regulator, tried to change that out. I think that's the issue. Hopefully it's resolved, but we've been under a...
Yellow's back out.
It's been a while.
How long has it been?
I don't have an exact number on the red flag, and I would guess that's just because it's not been lifted yet, so we don't have an official time.
Oh.
At least an hour.
You've asked.
Maybe an hour.
What? We hit a home run. We've asked Adam 2 questions and he didn't know the answer. How about that red flag, boys?
And we're done.
And now that we have fired the engine, we'll lift the red flag, and we are nearing 1 hour and 20 minutes under the red flag.
I'm going to wait until the CW says it. There you go.
I love that some of these fans are
I would do it too, honestly. It seems like a good time to hang out at night. So 2 hours. Oh my God! Another 2-run home run. Orioles are up 22-8. All right, so let's see him. Red flag was 118.55. Wow.
That's cool. I love seeing all those kids up there. Oh, I'm gonna say shirts back off. The race is on.
The shirt's back off. You gotta be kidding me. Race fans are so unserious.
Put your shirts on. The racing's happening. Take them back off. Here we go. That's right, boys. That's right. Yes. Where's the Pokemon card?
Oh, that's great. We're on TV. Wave. That's so cool. He doesn't know what he's waving at. He's starting to wave things they were.
Here's the interesting thing.
So I think they're gonna restart on lap 42. I'm pretty sure.
I'm guessing we'll probably open pit road.
Oh my God! See, that's how long it's been since I've typed on
I
this.
wonder what the thought process is going to be here from a strategy perspective. Do you flip it, come down and pit here, and then stay out at the end of the stage? Some will for sure, and then others will stay out and get some points, I would guess.
I bet Jeff Burton is not. I bet he'll stay out and try to get those stage points. Like, he's done such a great job all year long doing that. But I would think if you want to stay up front, you want to control the race, you want to try to stay away from the wreck, I think you would want to flip the stage here. See Sam Mayer stopping on the bottom there. It's so important to get your wheels straight. I just like that is everyone wants to have that line in the perfect position, and sometimes when you leave pit road, it can get a notch or two off. So he's just trying to get that reset.
It's a driver comfort factor, right?
Totally is.
Yeah. Some guys like the steering wheel just like that, as we see with Jeb, where the spokes are 10 and 2, and you've got the top dead center at 12 o'clock. Other guys I've seen, they flip the wheel upside down.
I don't think I can make a lot.
They run it upside down.
I'm so awkward.
What's weird is like I run my NASCAR wheel standard like this way right here, but in my legend car I have to run it flipped over.
Why?
I don't know. It's just
maybe it's a.
I don't know.
Hey, good news for Austin Hill. We were talking about the comeback and all of that. So Perkins just got the free pass, so that'll get him to 1 lap down.
Yeah.
We're going to get another caution into the stage here in a handful of laps, right? So then he'll get it again, get back on the lead lap. So, I mean, maybe I'm reading this wrong, but I think once we end the stage, Hill will be the only guy in the lap down category, depending on what happens between now and then. And then, if he gets some breaks, he can start working his way back in the game, and that's all assuming that they've made the proper repairs and everything's where it needs to be.
You know what else he could kind of double down on that too is he's good enough, fast enough. He could race his way back to the lead, unlap one of those laps himself, catch a caution. Sure. So now he doubles down. He doubles on that. Yeah.
They want to get themselves to lap 81
Strategy they may play.
or 82.
It's nice when you have.
Yeah, they want to get themselves to lap 82.
Things like that, right? Put yourself in those positions.
Well, he has nothing to lose.
Yeah, right.
I mean, like if it doesn't go the right way, it's okay.
One of the worst things about the red flag is when they brought everyone down, they pulled into their pit stall instead of staying in running order. So we knew that the running order we had wasn't completely accurate as it showed in our timing and scoring. Now it's been reset, that everyone's got back on track and assumed their running position. So Creed out front, as we know, Zilich, Mayer, Love, Gray, the top 5. Ryan Sieg off to a good start tonight.
So really coming up pit road? I would stay out, low-key.
Allgaier up tonight, and Leland Honeyman in the top 10. Pit road is open, and we do have some guys coming down to flip it here. The top 2, Almirola, not surprising, not running for points, and a number of other drivers behind him. Going to flip the stage here, and then they'll stay out when the stage ends and reassume that track position to begin the second stage.
These guys that are in the very back, they know they're probably not going to get stage points, so why not pit now and flip it and try to stay out and just gain that little bit of track position.
Look at Gray, stays out, needs points. Same for Ryan Sieg. Nick Sanchez has kind of been one of those drivers in that conversation. And you do enter pit road here in turn 3, come all the way around, and then come down the front straightaway to make a pit stop. Down to progressive pit road, here's Dylan.
And we'll get a look at Eric Almirola in the 19 car, who was inside the top 10, but was not happy with the balance of his race car. Said it was out of control, said the back was coming around, and that it wouldn't turn. So he kind of had every problem there, every corner of the race car. Wrench will go in the back window. He'll make an adjustment for tires and try and get it as full of fuel as they can to make their stage 2 pit stop a little shorter, Kim.
Yeah, you see Sheldon Creed taking off right side of your screen. Left side tires only for him. Was happy with the balance, just flipping the stage. Also in, we had Connor Jones.
13 drivers did stay on the racetrack, and I love what Dylan said there. Talks about getting the car as full as you can. They can easily make it to their next pit stop. It's a no-brainer, right? But he said the key thing, and that is get it full because you want to make sure you can go as quick as you can on that next pit stop. And some guys might do right side tires only when they pit at the end of the stage. So could be waiting on fuel, something we'll watch here.
That one's full.
It's full now, yes.
It's a half inch over full.
There's your guy, Kyle.
That's my guy, CJ.
There's some radio from CJ.
Do it up there, Joey. It's sleepy. It's like 100 milligrams of caffeine. By the way.
I did not know what he said.
He had that big sub. He's ready to let it go
He
here.
went in a carb coma.
Damn. If he takes it up in his car, he's cooked. That's funny. Big ass Subway sandwich. So he's gonna burn it off right here with driving.
They didn't try to make an adjustment on the pit stop and something went wrong or he got stuck in there maybe.
Patrick Starr polling. Doctor.
Patrick Starr? I'm kidding.
Had a pit stop, had an uncontrolled tire. And this is going to be a fun little run to the finish. It'll be 5 to go. We get the green flag front row. Sam Mayer. David Gray. Jesse Love stays out, so does Ryan C. Daniel Dye up there trying to get
About to go back green for the final laps of the stage.
that stayed out. Significant for him with the problems Hill is having. Hill was second behind Allgaier when you look at the regular season championship standings. So a big opportunity for Allgaier to pad his lead here. Drivers that made pit stops, Zilich, 12th prior to the choose. So those guys will restart.
So we'll see what happens here.
And while they may get some stage points here, but the bigger thing for them is racing for control of the race once we end the stage to be the first of those cars that has already made a pit stop.
Sam Mayer and Taylor Gray will have the lead. I'll update it when it happens. No lightning, right? I'm kidding. But I'm being serious.
All right, I like this. 5 laps to go in the stage, and this will wake everybody up. This is a nice way to get going once again because you got something on the line, and everyone is going to be aggressive here.
And here we go. Here they come. There's a handful of laps to go here. Sam Mayer leads. Green flag finally back out in the air after an hour and a half. I put 4 to go. It's actually 5 to go, but it doesn't matter anymore. Good push on the outside by Jesse Love to the 41 of Sam Mayer. He gets himself up front with 5 laps to go here. No one's really moved in. Never mind. Love on the outside. Oh, he gets turned. And there's the big one on the back straightaway. Oh, my God. He went for it. He went for it, and he paid the price. Oh, my God. It's the big one on the back straightaway. Biggest consequence. Oh, there's Sammy Smith.
And Sheldon Creed flips the stage and then all those laps.
Ken Sheldon Creed's not going to win this race. Are you kidding me right now?
Pitted from the lead, trying to flip the stage, get yourself set up for the next stage.
Your pit box, I'll look at it.
Yeah, that baby's done. All tires are not heading in the right direction.
On board Jet Burton. And this carnage, this wounded some big ones here.
I was going to ask you before we went back green.
Oh my God. Allgaier was involved.
Jesse trying to get.
Jesse Love went for it. I mean, it was a little bit too early. Got a big push on the 48.
He's like, I see a hold of the outside, I want it. Just not enough space.
Eckes involved. Who was that? Eckes, Burton.
Trying to get through.
Harrison Burton barely snuck through.
No.
That was great for him.
after the fact.
Sieg.
On that outside lane where everything's just sort of accordioning together and just backing up, and he might not have been able to get checked up in time, and obviously hit. Oh yeah, he's clear. He's clean
right there.
He's clean right now.
Look at
Where's it come from?
Sam
right
Smith.
there.
Oh.
Yeah, he gets that little bit of a shot from Sanchez, gets up to the outside.
Love went for it. That's the thing.
With Taylor Gray on his inside, then what's on the outside, and they just all came.
I don't think he did not need to do that. I promise you, he did not need to do that.
Not Taylor. Mayer was looking to side draft. You know, he didn't want to.
He went to the outside, and it was just very unfortunate the way this turned out. Sanchez made it through barely. Oh, leg with a big wreck. Oh, someone wrecked in the back.
Had that momentum from behind, from the push from the 48. A lot of things just culminating right there together.
Love went for it on the outside. Mayer blocked his lane.
For Jesse Love to get to the outside.
I think that's on Jesse Love. He just was a little bit way too aggressive this early.
Was able to sneak through there.
There's like still 4 to go on the stage.
Man.
It's like Eckes made it through without any issue. Look at Austin Hill back here, almost stops.
And what about Brandon Jones?
This is Jeff Burton's on board. Innocent bystander? Right in front of, yeah, he just had nowhere to go. Took out Allgaier while I was at. So we're going to get an absurd winner getting into the playoffs. Nice. Because you know they're going to wreck the entire field. Oh, I don't know who this is. But he got by it well.
That was Daniel Dyer, right?
Daniel Dyer? That was not Daniel Dyer. He's in third?
9 cars involved in this.
Creed's out of the race.
Sheldon's done with it. Started on the pole, led the first 37 laps, talked about the strategy that they put out there to flip the stage, so they had the track position to begin stage 2. And they got back in the middle of the mess.
I'm going to put it at stage 2 because this is going to end the first stage.
There's a lot of cars right there. You know, when you look at our leaderboard right now as they run, +3 for Sheldon Creed. They've kind of been on a slide, had recovered and gained.
There's Jesse Love. So Taylor Gray ended up taking the lead there.
And they'll take another hit.
That was Daniel Dyer in third. Eckes is in fifth. There's Dean Thompson in sixth. Brandon Poole in seventh. Benedetto in eighth. Zilich is still there in ninth, and Carson Quapple's in the top, running out the top 10. You know, it's only stage 1, and they're gonna wreck a lot more as the race goes on. They're gonna wreck a lot more cars. I want a really different winner. Maybe like Thompson, Brennan Poole, Matt Benedetto, Honeyman, not Chris Wright, Jerry Clemens. Maybe I want someone new. I want someone that's not usually contending for the win to win this race.
Let's go to Sheldon Creed radio.
Yeah, we're killed, guys. It's hurt.
Where did he come from?
I have no idea. I thought we were through it too.
Well, you can tell.
You're a little bit of heavy breathing right there.
And we saw Sammy Smith and those guys actually come from the bottom back up the track. Sheldon wasn't expecting that. Thought he was through it, and those guys just kept coming up. And I don't know if he didn't see him or he just didn't anticipate them to come up that fast.
When I just talked about Allgaier and a chance to get some points and help his cushion in the regular season championship, and now they sit idle on the pit lane. Taylor Gray was scored as the race leader, and so he's going to be the one in line to win the stage.
All right.
On the front row for that restart. This gives you an idea how things were playing out. Who had the advantage when the caution came out?
I mean, he got shoved by the 48, but I feel like he could have still stayed in line. I feel like he had that opportunity, but he wanted to be aggressive. That one there is sadly on Jesse Love. I'm a Jesse Love defender, but can't defend him there.
Was below those hash marks you see, and there's room for a car to fit around the top.
Akis is damaged.
It's hard to
Still in fifth, but he's damaged.
At the end of this, you want the stage points and the playoff point, everything that comes with it.
I would say, too, from a mentality standpoint, everything you've been through today, and boy, you don't know with all the weather fronts that have come through how long this race is going to go. And restarts is when you
Did the site freeze?
This race is going to go, and restarts is when you make it happen.
Well, there was really no safe play there. Because there were guys that got wrecked that tried to flip it, and there were guys that stayed out right front. They got wrecked. You know, it's luck becomes a big factor in this type of racing where you don't really have to be lucky. You have to be just not unlucky, not be in that just wrong position or have someone else's bad luck get you.
So we had a crash 5 laps in. Christian Eckes a part of that. We get a caution for rain inside of 10, or a caution for weather rather, inside of 10 laps to go stage 1. That was when we had the lightning. Nearly an hour and 20-minute red flag. We go back racing, had some drivers play the game, flip the stage, and we were going to have a 5-lap run to end stage 1. And then a big crash on the restart. So we will end this opening stage under caution. Taylor Gray going to win a stage for the first time in his career.
Nice.
Sam Mayer, who was the best of those drivers on points above the cut line that doesn't have a win, going to get a bunch of stage points here. A slew of rookies inside the top 10. Dies up.
Daniel Dye, Nick Sanchez, Christian Eckes going to get stage 1. Dean Thompson.
Matt DiBenedetto, top 5 earlier this year.
Carson Coapel.
Connor Zilic,
Nice.
who was going to flip the stage, actually going to get a couple of stage points. He finishes 9th in stage 1. And that's unofficial because I also saw Eric Almirola up there inside the top 10 as well.
Taylor Gray.
Some kind of day here.
Win stage number 1 somehow. My goodness. We're never going to find a rhythm, are we?
Stage 1 is done. Taylor Gray wins it.
Alright, so I just opened the phone. The Astros just won 7-4. 22-8 is the final score between the Orioles and Rays. Orioles win. Angels win 5-2 against, or Angels are winning 5-2 against the Nationals in the top of the 4th inning. Phillies up 11-0 against the Braves in the bottom of the 3rd. Mariners and Rangers are tied at 5. Dodgers up against the Royals 5-4 in the top of the 9th inning. Brewers up 7-6 in the bottom of the 8th inning against the Rockies. So that's a tight one. -90-minute weather delay only to pile them up half a lap in. $22 runs in the game for the first time since 2000. Incredible. God damn. Ooh, beautiful world. Yeah, if I get to spend it for the first day of school. If I get to spend it on the first day of school, I won't care because they're not taking my phone away from me. If I need it for emergencies, I'll have it. I don't give a shit. You change your profile pic 14 times a day, bro. Calm down. Yeah, CM Punk freaking apologized for the tweet he made. Never mind, the race is back. I was about to sit down. I was about to stand up.
CW Sports coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series is brought to you by Subway. Get the meal of the day, a legendary 6-inch sub, chips, and a drink, only $6. Credit one bank, NASCAR American Express card. And by TrueWork, upgrade to the world's most technical performance workwear.
That was my neck.
Stage 1 is done here at Echopark Speedway. And now we do Austin Hills Race Fit Health Report, brought to you by Brave Street.
We already saw this race to health report. His favorite exercise is sauna with light weight dumbbells. Okay. Of course, running is his least favorite. I'm sorry. He plays basketball, golf, and walks with his family. With his exercise outside of gym. Workout playlist, either 90s country or future, no in between. Mine is Coldplay. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. But still. This is a different exercise than I thought it would be. I mean, going on walks saves my life. So yeah. And my friend Koss, he does he does a bunch of running in the morning. He like before school he would wake up at 4 and do 2-hour runs, like 4-mile runs. Like it's insane the dedication he has. I wish I could do that. I work out right now, but I just don't have enough energy to wake up at 4 a.m. I could wake up like at 8 a.m. And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm like waking up at 8 a.m. and going on exercise because we have a gym in the garage. That's what I'm doing. I would go to sleep like at freaking 12, but lately I've been going to sleep like at 1 or 2 or 3 in the morning even. Just staying on call with all my friends. So I would go to sleep like around a really late time and wake up at 8. I don't care. I would wake up at 8. That's what I've been doing this whole month. Just wake up at 8 and go work out. We're on day 27 right now because school ended on May 29th. I started working out June 1st. It's June 27th. I worked out every single day except for a couple because I was out of town. So yeah, I'm losing weight too. I can tell I'm losing weight.
Riding on board with some of the drivers that have been.
So yeah, but like some of the dedication like my friends have, it's insane. Like waking up at 4 a.m. to do that before school, like school's already terrible. Like at school I always get enough exercise because first of all I walk around all freaking day. I don't eat, and then I walk a lot more when I go home. That's about it. But when I'm not in school anymore, so what I'm doing is just doing a bunch. Oh my god, what is bro doing? I'm gonna ask my mom the thoughts about the phone thing in Texas because we're in Texas right now. I want to see what her thoughts about that are. My brother's watching freaking Squid Game. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. So, oh my God, they wrecked again. No, I missed it. Oh, it was the first wreck. I got so freaking scared. Alright, so my mom doesn't support the phone ban. Hell yeah, bro. I knew she wouldn't. My mom's chill, so thank God.
Yeah, I would say he sometimes the driver's perspective is not right, but that's exactly what it looked like. Mayer.
Holy hell, bro. How long is this taking?
And the 2-car was already there.
So everything's cleaned up. We've opened up Progressive Pit Road, and they're coming down Taylor Gray, leading the way, Dylan.
And right behind him is Sam Mayer, and we'll start with Gray, top of the screen. Said his balance was okay, but described the turn-in as insecure, so they want to try to do something to help him out.
I think if I wanted to make it to lap 80, I would pit right now and we'll just wait on fuel.
As a controllable loose, think they're going to change 4 tires here to try to give him some more maneuverability, Kim.
You see Daniel down at the bottom of your screen. They'll take 2 rounds out of the right rear. You see that
They didn't wait on fuel.
right there. Ooh, a little slip by the tire changer around the back of the car. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. Climbing up the point standings was the goal.
17.7.
Valuable stage points here in the second stage.
Race off Progressive Pit Road. It's going to be Mayer who wins the race off. Gray goes 2 in the wrong direction. I got to believe there will be a penalty there for an uncontrolled tire. We'll wait and see for sure, but that tire rolled way too far. You think they're okay?
I think if that car is not in the stall in front, that I don't think that's going to be a penalty.
That's a penalty.
Yeah, that's a penalty, bro. He's way too far.
I'm not dead, man. 9/11's like a 9, I'm not dead. No.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully for their sake, it's not.
It's unfortunate. You see it just caught that
Just,
splitter
yeah, it
and spun, and he sees it. You see him shake his head.
All right, we'll follow up there in a moment. Now we go to Carla down at the medical center.
Yeah, here with Sammy Smith, who was caught up in the big one. You've watched the replay a couple of times now. What stands out to you?
Yeah, I was obviously checking up, trying not to hit, I think, the 1 in the 88, and I was just trying to go low, and I think it was the 32 behind me, and just never checked up and got me all squirrely. But yeah, it's just very unfortunate. I thought we were having a good day so far. We were trying to flip the stage and set ourselves up good for the
Where was the 8 at?
But this thanks to Pilot TMC, all State Peterbilt Group, everybody that helps out, and we'll keep digging on to Chicago next week.
Thanks.
I won't call it a big break because, but hey, the uncontrolled tire that could have been is ruled all good by NASCAR, so no penalty for the 54.
What?
I'm confused. Maybe the tire getting away cost them some position because they did lose a couple of spots coming off the pit lane, but the reality is they're not going to have to start at the rear, and that is big for that race team after winning a stage.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty surprising.
That we showed were all pretty sloppy. Like all those times that we off, and I just wonder if, we're tired, right? The drivers are tired. Those pit crews have been here all day as well in the heat, and you've been kind of sitting around. Like you got to kind of get back in a rhythm, get in the flow, and do what you know how to do.
Well, I said it. We're going to jump right back in. You come out of a red flag for almost 90 minutes. You get a huge restart, which we know is difficult to execute, and with that, you get a crash. And then following that, you do pit stops, and as you said, things were a little bit out of balance down there, and so hopefully everyone gets reset, refocused, and they can start moving things in the right direction. Free pass here did go to Blaine Perkins. He gets back on the lead lap. 25 cars on the lead lap as we go to Carla.
Yeah, here with Sheldon Creed. Started on the pole today. His day ends early. There was some pretty intense team communication between you and your team after this wreck. What were you feeling in that moment?
Yeah, just frustrated. Feel like lost count how many times we've been crashed this year. Just in the middle of things like that. Felt like I had a car capable of winning tonight. Felt really good out front there, and yeah, they started crashing down the backstretch, and I checked up. Thought I missed it completely, like downshifted, was just trying to creep through there, and I don't know who that is. The 8. I don't know if he didn't have brakes or just decided not to lock it down, but yeah, it just got me, and I guess I wasn't heads up enough to be watching him, so just bummed for my House Factory team, all of our partners, Brenda Jacqueline, Pit Boss, Road Ranger, all these, just disappointing for all of us. Thankful for
our forward Roush Yates motor today was really fast and just felt like we could have been there at the end of the shot I went in.
Adam.
5 DNFs in the last 9 races for Sheldon.
Damn, that's insane.
They had such a sizable damage.
So are they gonna be going crazy here again or not?
Fall apart for them. Prior to choose, we had 10 drivers that had flipped the stage, avoided the accidents, and they were set to restart up front.
Okay, so we'll see. Are they gonna keep wrecking or are they gonna go to stage green all the way?
Start anywhere right around 10th on back, like I said, depending on where they are in regard to choose. Front row here is going to be Connor Zilic and his teammate, Carson Quapple, the 2 rookies from Junior Motorsports. And look at row 2. Eric Almirola, not surprising. Outside of him, Leland Honeyman Jr. also up there.
Leland in 4th is crazy. How about that? About to reach out on lap 10. These cautions take way too long. But here they come. Pace car hits pit road. Here we go. We're back to green. Back underway here. As Zilic leads the way through alongside his teammate Carson Quapple. Here we go. Outside lane. Honeyman trying to push hard. Locked onto that 88's bumper. He has the Benedetto behind him. We'll see what happens here. They're going to go down the back straightaway. They're going to have a big advantage there coming off of it. They're not going to wreck the entire field, right? Nope. But Quapple's side drafting is really helping. I don't think the outside lane's going. They're struggling right now. As they come to the line, it's going to be lap 11. They stayed side by side that entire time. Very surprising. Nobody got, not a single line got an advantage. Quapple still side drafting going into turn 1. There they come. The outside lane has more of the cars. So here they come off of 2. That inside lane somehow keeping pace, but not on the straightaway. It looks like that's not going to happen. Big run by the 70. He's not going to go to the high side. He's not going to. He barely pushes the 88. They're still side by side.
Let's get some laps going here, yeah. You saw Honeyman get to the back of Zilic going on the backstretch and gave him a big shot out front. Just a little.
Fastest lap to Jesse Love in 17th round. That's nice.
Presence up there in the top 10.
Still side by side no matter what. My goodness.
And inside row staying organized. You see.
They're gonna get to lap 80 at some point, so they're gonna kill each other for this.
Taylor Gray, all the Gibbs cars lined up there on the bottom.
Oh, someone's on the wall up there.
I feel like everybody's got fresh tires.
Car on the wall. Caution's gonna come out. I swear it is. They're gonna keep it going. I'm very surprised. Who lost talent there? Okay. Someone else on the wall. That's Jesse Love.
I was just talking, like the track tip's down, everybody's got fresh tires. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of pushing and shoving right now. Like everybody's kind of gapping themselves.
They're still side by side. Who was that got loose?
Just a little bit more relaxed time. Oh, that's my boy, CJ. Come on.
No! Man, I thought Chris Wright lost talent again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, he's lucky he got the straight though. I thought he blew a tire or something, but no, he kept it straight. He's good. How about Carson Quapple? He's still side by side. Both lanes are still going. Now, as they get further in 20 laps, it's going to be lap 80, which is going to be around the halfway point. Which, if they reach that halfway point, that race is ending tonight, which I really need because I'm not going to watch this race I'm not going to watch this race tomorrow, if it gets postponed to tomorrow. I need them to go to lap 80, and they're going to be racing even more aggressively. So, if it does end up raining, somebody could be at the lead and somebody could win. So yeah. That's basically it. We have 30 laps until the stage end, 20 laps until halfway. I'm surprised both lanes kept up. I'm surprised like no one's been wimping and went to the top lane. Damn, 88 pulled out way too far ahead of the 70. Although the 70 got a run on the outside.
Yeah, you just see that everybody's kind of staying side by side. It's just the gaps. You know, there's not a lot of pushing and shoving. There's not a lot of energy through the rows.
Think now Quapple might be cleared. 3 wide.
I would say riding side by side.
Is that Kyle Steig in the top 10? That is. Oh, he got shoved out though. And how about this? Carson Quapple takes the lead. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna race for the win at during the stage, so they're gonna get aggressive. That's why they haven't gone single file all the way yet. So now Carson Quapple takes back the lead from his JRM teammate. There's got to be some runs. They got to not be scared. If they want to go for the win, they have to like start making moves. Or they're gonna have to start making moves at some point. Not right now. I shouldn't say right now. But if you're like in the back of the pack, you're gonna have to start moving.
You know, he just kind of wants to find.
If you're in the middle of the pack, start making your big moves to the win at lap 75. That's what I'm saying. If a wreck even if a wreck happens, I don't know how much I'll change up. 101 laps to go. It's not a long race, but it's Xfinity, so they always wreck. So yeah. Oh yeah, that outside lane really got going on the back straightaway. The inside lane's dying now. Can 2 lanes even last on this track? I don't know. This race has been a much better race than the spring one. I can tell you that. God. Remember on that day I was doing 3 streams. I did the Elimination Chamber stream, which was at 4 a.m. in the morning. The truck race and then the Xfinity race. The truck race was mid. The Xfinity race was terrible. And then I went on a date the next day, which, oh god, dude, that's gonna be nice. Oh, I finished my wedding album. Nice. So now the Angels up 7-6 in the top of the 5th inning against the Nationals. Mariners up 6-5 in the bottom of the 10th inning, but the Rangers, if they hit a base hit, they can score. Brewers win 10-6. Dodgers win 5-4 against the Royals, and the Phillies are still up 11-0. Christmas night. It's not Christmas, I don't care. Tis you cry the flood. Marlins are up 2-1 against the D-backs right now. Took my feet, Oxford Street. Oh my god, they almost died there. Alright, here we go. We're at 22 right now. How much is this going to pick up? The race is going to end tonight. I am confident this race is ending tonight. I go singing out of tune. I love this song. I always loved you, darling, and I always will. Oh, someone ran! Oh, that's a 48, around he goes. Into the grass. He's flipping over! I'm kidding. No, the caution's gonna come out. I wanted to see how many people I could have given heart attacks if he started flipping over in the infield, which I kind of expected because he kind of went up in the air a little bit. I'm kidding. Aw, but we have another wreck. Ew. Sanchez, rookie. Nationals tied up at 7. Oh, Christmas lights keep shining on. So I would stay out here. If we're going to halfway and there's lightning near the area, I'm staying out no matter what.
Here on CW, it's for the 48, Nick Sanchez. Spent some time in the grass, and we see how it transpired. He's running up there inside the top 10.
Yeah, we saw the Benedetto kind of pulling down on a few people that, you see just a little contact right there. They're both trying to side draft each other and just make contact there on the front stretch. And Sanchez came out on the
Did he save it?
end of that. I think he got a little lucky right there, Kyle, with that splitter. Like, I see it dug in a little bit, but it doesn't look like it did.
It could have been way worse.
Could have been way worse. I'd be more concerned with what he drug. Driving back to the pits. Yeah, that's pretty minimal.
Damn.
Jeff Gordon gets
A lot fire.
This was just
So I'm gonna see it again. I might be pitting this on the Benedetto. Oh, Harrison got loose.
Big moment there, entry to turn 3. Got real loose there. That's a big moment when you're behind the wheel of the race car. It doesn't look like much from here.
It doesn't look like anything up here. That is, he'll need a dude wipe, right? Yeah.
Oh my God.
When he checks up like that, you look behind him, there's Taylor Gray and Sam Mayer. We were talking during the break, they really have made up no ground since the restart. We've said it 100 times. It's so much about track position and controlling the race. And in control right now is Connor Zillich. Another rookie brings out our fourth.
Yeah, rookies only, guys, right? I noticed they got rid of rookie stripes. I forgot about that. I remember them announcing that, but I forgot they actually enforced that. And the Rangers tied it. One more base in. That could do it. It was Hawaiian, of course. No, why did I catch strays? Why am I being exposed right now? And the Nationals took an 8-7 lead. Why did they cook on Luna? For real. This song's goated. I'm like actually like really scared they're gonna call like a freaking lightning strike can happen at any time at this point. Bobby Roode produced the Punk and Cena segment. Yeah, don't give any hate to Bobby Roode. He didn't write that. Love. The Blue Jays Twitter admin cooks. Holy. I want to hear this. Today. Some kid shouted. I heard it earlier too. I'm all alone. Smell like home. Oh, whoop, whoop. Kevin Owens describes what his tag title. Okay, I'll watch that later because I know that's on the podcast or the interview, whatever it was that him and Cody did. They're on the 11th inning. I think the Mariners are about to score because they have 2 men on base right now.
Under caution, 4th time tonight here at Echopark Speedway for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Connor Zillich leading. Let's go to Dylan Welch.
And let's give you a Toyota driver update on Taylor Gray, who is kind of in that mix of cars that has been mired back in traffic since this most recent restart. Here's maybe why. This was on the radio a moment ago.
Man, these guys are just out of control back here. Like they just don't have any brain cells or the shoes not to use them.
I agree. I'm kidding.
The big message all day today from crew chief Jason Ratcliffe to Taylor Gray has just been managing and surviving. This place has not been kind to them in the past. He reiterated that just a moment ago. He said, be smart, be patient here, and we're going to have an okay day if you do that.
Yeah, he got a fast car. He won the first stage. Slowly trying to work his way back up through here. And I mean, I just feel like that's what everyone thinks of everyone when you come to this type of track. Daytona, Talladega, everybody's like, God, everybody's being an idiot. And they're saying the same thing about you.
Idiot! No, I'm kidding.
Hey, you saw it with Taylor. You see it really good here with Jeb Burton. So many drivers this weekend. 70 across all NASCAR series. Running those gloves. Yep. It's all a part of the Dale Jr. Foundation. All these drivers are going to sign the gloves. Dale Jr. will sign them, and then they will auction them off. It runs through Monday, but you want to be a part of this, raising money for a great cause. Dale Jr. does such
I feel like I would start making moves right now. If I was mid-pack or something. Race could end at any time.
Dale Jr. had those gloves on when he was rolling the tire poke.
That has to be the best pair.
He said, I'm going to sign those and we'll put those on the board too. Isn't that great?
That's the pair that I would want, I think.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, the drivers, at least 70 drivers involved. We're going to sign them. Dale Jr. will sign them and we'll auction them off for the Dale Jr. Foundation.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Green again.
For how long?
We'll wait and see here. We're closing on halfway though, so these restarts are getting
Definitely. Everybody's just gonna go for the lead. I love races like these where at any moment if the race could end. I love how aggressive everybody becomes. The racing gets better. We saw that in Atlanta in 2023 in the Cup Series. I want to see like more of this racing, not where they wreck each other every 2 minutes because of how dumb they are. No, I want to. Oh my God! Not like that. Who the hell did that? Was Harrison? I'm like, no, he's not wrong. His spotter said, okay, still stay low, go now. That's what Harrison's spotter was like. He was like, stay low, go. He's like that. Here we go, lap 30. Zillage, Quapple, Burton, Honeyman, Allen roll the top 5 right now. Oh boy, who's moving? That's Jeb. Go. You have a limited number of laps. You might not get to lap 163. Go now. Don't give a damn what everyone does. Now, if you're in the top 5, stay single file. Once you reach lap 81 or 82, go. Go like hell, no matter what. Get the biggest run you can. And goddamn, they're showing the replay of Harrison Burton just closing himself on. Holy crap, that was incredible. Zillage still up front. Yeah, see, if I'm Harrison right now, I'm waiting until lap 82 to make a move. You just gotta pray that they don't wreck before then, because if they do wreck and they make it to lap 82 under caution, then a lightning strike can just come in and end the race. So, yeah, if I'm Harrison, go on lap. And I like Harrison too. A lot of people don't. I like Harrison. So you get to lap 82, go like hell. I just love like the racing like this because like it's a sense of urgency. You're not just waiting back the entire race and then 2 laps to go. You're not just waiting back and then finally go with 2 laps to go. Nah, I like it when they have a sense of urgency throughout the entire race. They had in stage 1, they wrecked like 15 cars in total. No. Well, lap 33 now. Zillage's still going. Still going up strong. I think the 25's gonna need a buddy to push him if he decides to go out of line on lap 82 or 81. Depends what's gonna happen. Depends.
Even if the 54 can just give him a little shove, and the momentum you pick up, you carry it all the way down the straightaway, and it might get you one more row of cars.
Right. That's 7 drivers in the top 10 that haven't won. The playoff field is only half full with 10 races to go. Your opportunity is now. You need to
all right.
See what that would do as you look at the points around that cut line. The Burton cousins to the good.
Oh, is that Hill? Oh my God. That was Hill. But how many laps down is he? He's gonna help Jesse. I know that. I wonder how many laps down is he? He's not in the top 15, I don't think. Okay, where's... Okay. Okay, so where's Brandon Jones? Brandon Jones... Oh, it didn't show. We're on lap 80, guys. We're on lap 80. Where's Brandon Jones? Because I see... Hill's 6 laps down. Never mind. He is not going to have a... Why did everyone say he's going to have a chance? Well, they're going to... There's going to be it might be a wreck fest. You never know. Next time by. Next time by. If I'm Harrison, you go next time. You go next time by. Is William going already? No, he's not. I'm sorry. That's Carson Quapple. I keep saying William Sawalich. I don't know why. Jesse Love! Oh my God, he's in the wall, and Harrison gets turned. Oh my God, Jesse Love did that. I swear. What a save by Harrison, though. Oh my gosh. Wow. Damn. That hurts. Please don't have lightning. The race is official now. It'll end tonight.
And I was like, no, there's a hole. Take the hole. And he took it, but Harrison was still barely there.
Yeah, kind of forcing the issue right there again.
Yeah.
Daniel Dye got that bumper cover waving in the wind. He was up there in the top 10. He scored 4th right now as they run, but obviously going to be some extended time for him to get things where they need to be.
I know that's on Jesse right there.
Jesse Love's on the inside.
Jesse Love just came up. It wasn't clear. Thought he was clear, and it just didn't work at all.
And then Honeyman got to the back of him.
Oh, what a save! Oh my God. Harrison, wow. That's on Jesse Love. He cleared himself, and yeah.
Looks like there's air on the car, but there's really
Harrison might find him after the race. You never know.
Exactly, but then Honeyman right there as well. Just it sort of.
Oh my God, was the car getting air?
It just.
I mean, they talked about wind gusts.
Into a wreck, but great job keeping.
But was the car getting air?
I love the spotter coming on while he's about to hit the wall. Like, keep it off the wall. Yeah, I got you. That's exactly what I'm trying to do right now. Right? I don't need any help.
Well, you know, he pitted.
I don't think Harrison has damage.
Because they had to take care of business talking about Harrison Burton. But we're in the same situation now that we were at the end of stage 1 with the opportunity to come down and flip it prior to the end of this stage. And the only reason I would say you don't do that is because the fuel situation if we are to run this thing to the scheduled distance.
Take all the risks right now. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, he was barely clear for.
I'm taking a big chance right here. Honeyman with a good save too.
Yeah, I think Harrison probably had to check up.
Dude, Harrison got light. His car got light.
70 ran over him, you know. 70.
Tore up the 10's bumper cover, which really sucks for Daniel Dye.
Yeah, dude, he was turning down early. You can see that coming quick.
Talk about Hill trying to get laps back. The free pass here goes to Christian Eckes. That gets the rookie driver to 1 lap down. Pit road open now. We are.
So Carson Quapple will take the lead.
This race is official, by the way.
Thank God the race will end tonight, honestly, because if it didn't, I was not gonna, or I would have been kind of fine with waking up early. It's just I wouldn't know when I was gonna film my video for the day. So yeah.
The normal entrance of pit road. Here they are on progressive pit road, Dylan.
And Taylor Gray will be the first of the front runners to hit his marks. He worked his way up to 3rd. We heard that radio report of him saying that other guys back there were out of control around him. He reported that his car felt pretty sketchy itself as well. Just right side tires for the 54, Kim.
As you see Connor Village on the right of your screen coming in, they're going to flip this stage. They're kind of right outside that window, that fuel window of 75 laps, but with the number of cautions that we have seen, maybe trying to think they can stretch it if they get cautions in the final stage. A little bit of a slow stop, though, for the 88.
Yeah, that was the one thing, Kim, that made me think drivers wouldn't flip it here, is that, you know, everyone was kind of questionable on the fuel mileage number if you pitted at the end of stage 2. But I guess the other thought is here you establish the track position because you feel like this race might not go all the way to the end. I mean, there's a lot to think about here.
There's a lot of different varying strategies to think about. One that I'm thinking about too is there's less cars in the race now, so eventually you would think there's going to be less carnage.
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
And so then the other factor you think about in Zilich's position, or any of these guys that just pitted now, if they get themselves back up to the front and they start leading, they can't fuel save while they're leading.
Yeah, and then, I mean, like when you see this many damaged cars, you get a good chance of getting a caution too of just parts flying off. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a given.
12 pitted here, 13 stayed out. Among them, Jesse Love. Here's 2 radio reflecting back on what brought out the caution.
I should have to get there right away. I didn't say anything, that was my fault.
I don't know. He says he got tight. I believe him, but I know he was just wanting that hole.
No, he didn't get tight because he came up the track. He wanted to take the outside lane, better draft, so he wanted to go there and wreck the 25. Wrecked the 25, and yeah, immediately came down too. So he wasn't tight. I don't believe it. He's just making that up.
Fast racetracks. It seems like the holes maybe are a little
So they're about to go back green with just 5 laps to go on the stage.
Where here in Atlanta, there's just enough, just that half-inch of room that you're going to take it. Yeah. And I think we saw that at the Cup Series race here in the spring, where the 77 Hocevar was just putting himself in all of these super.
Is this the final 5 laps or the final 50 some laps, 60 some laps? You never know. We'll see.
Of this place and what it all transpires and what's happening.
It is. I mean, being a drafty track, but only a mile and a half, it's unique, and honestly, that's part of what makes it so much fun to watch.
Drivers have made the pit stops there to flip the stage. Going to restart outside the top 10 after we do the choose. Front row is going to be Carson Quapple and Brandon Jones. Jesse Love goes to that outside lane behind.
Jeremy Clements in 3rd? Damn, dude. Brennan pulling 5th. Holy. Come on, Jeremy Clements, win the stage. Someone's going to the back. I don't know who it is. But now here they come. 5 laps to go in stage number 2. Is this the race to the win? You never know. Green flag. Back in the air, back in the way. Here we go. Let's see who gets the advantage here going into turn 1. Oh, I don't know. It's a little bit blurry. Way too high. Oh, someone on the apron. Around they go. Can they save it? Oh. It was Clements that time. I mean, I get way through it because he was going to come back across the track.
Brandon Jones out in front of the field, and we'll look back to make sure NASCAR will as well.
Oh wow! So he lost power and probably
Lost power. Ooh.
maybe it's the regulators.
Right? They had one of those go bad already. Yeah. He definitely loses ground in that 20 car. That gap grows really big, and Poole just had nowhere to go. I mean, he's already committed. Yeah, absolutely. Like, nobody's forewarning you that anybody's tight on fuel at this situation, at this point in the race.
You talk about scoring loops and who's leading the race, but no brainer here that Brandon Jones had the advantage from the jump.
Yeah, he got it.
Be aware of the 2-car now, not allow him.
Are they just gonna do like a 1-lap shootout to the end of the stage?
Jesse's super aggressive.
I mean, yeah, I get why they threw the caution too because they
Showing 4 to go in the stage right now. Be 3 to go next time around. And then we might get a lap in here before close out the stage.
Pits are closed this time, so unless they call it quickie yellow, that'd be tight.
call it quick.
We're not gonna go back green before.
Oh, that's lame.
So we'll ride around to the green and white checkered flag. Brandon Jones.
Imagine Jones wins because of that. That's stupid. So 45 equals 90. So there's going to be allowed 97 out of 163 when we go back green. Hopefully when we go back green. So Brandon's just going to win the stage. Both stages have finished under caution tonight. I'm going to go take a piss. So the Angels are up 9-8 in the top of the 6th inning against the Nationals. So this is a pretty good game. Oh, home run! Marlins took the lead 5-4 against the Diamondbacks. Rangers game is still going 6-6 in the top of the 12th inning, and the Phillies are still up 11-0. Cause I'm all alone. Holy crap. I'm touching the taste of hurting. It was a fun night. Okay, how many games of Milo Zalatoris list? 86. Fuck. I'm kidding, it's not. Okay, nice. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. It's just I had to wait till the song ended so I can change it, but yeah. Because our whole playlist is finished, so now 2011 playlist. Chicago. Okay. Oh, it's 10:30. I just noticed that.
Red flag.
I commend the people in the grandstands and those of you that are on TV watching us on the CW. We appreciate you still being along with us here as we are inching in on midnight. Well, and Kyle was on his phone a little bit ago. I saw him on Amazon. He was looking for that checkered flag.
Of course he was.
I looked at it. I wanted to know where he bought it from.
And I want to shout out our crew too, because it's a long day for the men and women behind the scenes in the TV compound, and just all the folks that work so hard and get here early in the day and don't leave till it's all done. So we commend you and we thank you as we end stage 2 here. Jones from Atlanta, been doing it a long time with the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and tonight for the first time in his career he gets a stage victory at his home track. this time around. Why not?
We should. Let's do it. Show me some green lights here, Pace Car. Yeah.
I saw the green light.
You said it, but the fans being here just remarkable.
They don't mind staying up.
Cars race here tomorrow night. Trucks in action tomorrow afternoon at Lime Rock. Busy NASCAR weekend.
Not even, nothing's happening on Sunday either.
Is going to be open.
Everybody comes.
Taylor Gray, the first of those that had flipped the stage. Brandon Jones leads him down, and you said it, a whole long list of drivers coming behind him.
If this is your fuel window to put you to the end,
yeah,
with a short field right now, you.
So Taylor Gray takes the lead again.
The 19 staying out. Some of those guys staying out. I'm a little question on that.
It's crazy to me that these guys aren't getting tighter.
It's because they have a big feeling that it's gonna rain and that's gonna end the race. But now, just looking at it, I'm just pitting now. Forget what I said earlier.
And the one at Carson Quaffle, they did not want to flip that stage because they wanted to make sure that they were going to have enough fuel to make it to the end. So Andrew Overstreet, the crew chief, said, pack this thing full. Got to make sure we have enough in case of green, white, checker. Carson pretty happy with his car. Said he was a little tight to traffic, Ken.
You see Jesse Love in the middle of your screen. Despite the earlier damage, what a rebound for him. He said just a little bit tight. You see a small adjustment there. 4 fresh tires. Sunoco fuel. Brandon Jones at the bottom. They did wholesale changes earlier in the race after wrecking loose condition. That car has been much better. Brandon still asking for
41 wins it off our road.
Sam Mayer, Connor Zilich make their pit stops. And they're the first 2 off. Brandon Jones, who was the leader coming in, goes 2 in the wrong direction. I feel like when you think about drivers that have been on the plus side of track position, and then those that came down and got fuel, like Mayer and Zilich are the 2 really that we'll need to keep an eye on here because of where they've been running tonight. And then on top of that, the fact that they were able to come down there and get their fuel. Those drivers out in front of them, though, you know, if this thing does go to the scheduled distance, you said it, Kyle, some question marks on where they'll be in regard to fuel mileage. Talking about Gray, Honeyman, Almirola, some of those that were out there.
Yeah, especially running up front. If they're going to be out front, they're going to be gas on. They're not going to be saving, riding at the 70% throttle level in order to make sure that they conserve enough to make it to the end. So it's going to be questionable. Oh yeah, jack them up with some Skittles.
Yeah, some Skittles get some energy here.
That's right.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The body language does not suggest he's ready to go home, though.
Right.
No, he's not, bro. It's where it's 11:35.
Top 2 go outside.
It's 11:35 over there. He's still not tired. So let's go. It's gonna be Gray and Gibbs teammates Gray and Amarola in the front row. Gonna have Honeyman and Garrett Smithley in row 2. Wow. Harrison Burton makes his way back in the top 5 in row 3 with Connor Zilich. Same here, and Carson Quaffle in row 4, and running at the top 10 is Nick Sanchez and Brandon Jones. So it's 71 to go. I feel stupid. Damn. They did not rush that stage yellow. The entire caution the entire caution they took it slow. But after the stage they are gonna go back green quickly.
During the red flag, and he mentioned the fact he's got 2 home tracks. Pocono and here, back to back. When we were here in the spring, went to one of the suites for an event, and Garrett was up there with his parents. Just a good, family guy, and appreciate all the hard work he puts in. And
Is that a Family Guy reference? I heard that show fall off.
at the front here in Atlanta.
Yeah, he's got a fast car behind him, so you better get ready. He's probably gonna get shoved right.
I'd be looking to my left. That's right.
Race recap. Stage 1 winner is Taylor Gray. Stage 2 winner is Brandon Jones.
So if you put your left side tires below
6 cautions for 45 laps.
position, you'll be
So
penalized
yeah.
by NASCAR. However, that he can't lock bumpers.
Bro, I swear there hasn't been a single green sequence under commercial. Every time I go to commercial under green, there's been a wreck. So yeah, this is how chaotic this race is. Green flag back in the air, 70 to go. Final stage underway here in Atlanta. Depends on if rain's near, but if it's not near, I'm just expecting him to go single file soon. We'll see. Taylor Gray gets a good restart, though. Oh, hold on. Amarola has a run. On the inside. Got a big push on the bottom lane. I think he's clear. No, he's not. Taylor Gray still fighting him back on the side draft. Here comes Leland Honeyman with a huge push on the outside. Almost got him there. Jesse Love with an insanely crazy run on the bottom lane. Out of nowhere. Whoa! Grant almost got wrecked by Amarola. Oh, 69 to go. Is Rain near the area or what? They're racing really aggressively right now. Is Rain near or what? You never know. 69 to go. Down the back straightaway. Amarola blocking the bottom now. Harrison Burns incoming now. Oh, he gets tight. Oh, stacks up the inside lane just a little bit. Here they come. Yeah, Harrison lost a little bit of spots. He got a little bit tight there. 68 to go. I want to know how far Rain is right now. If it's close, then they're going to race super aggressively. If it's far, they're going to go single file at some point. Honeyman's leading the bottom lane right now. So yeah, 19 of Amarola on the bottom lane. Remember that one time when Eric Amarola won an Xfinity race, like back in 2023, and he just cooked everyone on Twitter? After that happened.
You know how good he is in this situation.
It's gone. No, it's not. Zilich is trying to regenerate it.
Then it has. Look at Connor. He's just praying that he can get a gap here. Hopefully, mine Sanchez.
He knows he's fast and he wants to give himself back up.
I mean, Zilich is not afraid of racing, but these guys are. It's like they're going single file. Like they're just afraid to just go side by side. Which we could use as some green flag action. We don't need wrecks every 5 laps, so we're fine.
It's just too hard to make any ground up on the bottom by yourself. It's not possible.
Jesse's got it back there too, trying to find a hole to get back up into. As the top 15, 18 cars here are just kind of strung out now.
Jesse Love on the bottom lane. Trying to wash up in front of the 71 of Ellis. Not going to work there. Someone else going to get by him. We're almost 200 laps. The sparks off Ellis, man. Oh my goodness. No wonder he's had some comfortable man. Sanchez trying to make it work. Side drafting up to 20. He's trying to make it work on the bottom lane. It just not gonna end up in his favor, it looks like. I don't know. Really not, no. Alright, here we go. Lap 100 out of 163. Reach triple digits. I want to know if Rain's near. That's all I want to know. Are these guys gonna? Well, the drivers know because of spotters and all that, and the crew chief. But I don't know. I want to know if Rain's near or not. It doesn't look like it since they're just going single file.
Sam Mayer, third in line. Here's 41 radio.
The Toyotas are close. Yeah, we're about 8 for the good, 2 in front of us, and 3 to the 4 to the good. They're going to get worse leading.
Okay. So now it's just a long-term goal until the end of the race. Harrison, Taylor Gray, and Eric Amarola and Leland Honeyman have 17 laps since they've pitted. Everybody else in the top 10, it's been like 9 laps since they've pitted. So yeah. So the 41 looks like he's good so far. The 41 and the 1.
The crew chief on the 54, he said we're good. So I don't know
Oh.
if they're white checkers or not for sure, but they're good as it stands right now.
62 to go. They're still single file. This should be very interesting. I really can't. It should be really interesting to see how.
That's kind of where he's been all day, but based on the fact that there's 2 cars up there and they both think they're good, both from the Gibbs camp, they must feel really good about their numbers right here.
Just over 60 laps to go in this race.
61 to go.
For Eric Amarola to get ahead of the curve, take the lead, trying to capture his second win at 2025.
I think it's hit. I don't know why it's not full time anymore. I think it's his decision though. Okay. So looking back at this. 9-9. 9-9, bottom of the 6th against the Angels Nationals game. Marlins up 6-4 against the Diamondbacks in the bottom of the 6th. Oh my God, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rangers down, strike 1. Actually, yeah, 2 outs. Mariners up 7-6 in the bottom of the 12th inning or not. Phillies up 11-0 in the top of 7th. My dad's texting me. Alright, here we go. 50 years ago, I'm hyped now. Thank you. I love this song. Just 1/10 here, single file. Still high vibes, even though they're running single file. $57 to go. Just waiting. See what they're gonna try and do here. $56. Fumigation. Come on, come back commercial. Come on, come back from commercial, please. I had a seizure there. Oh my God. Yes, they did. Let's go. Run as the song ended.
Long night in Atlanta. Special thanks to the aerial coverage being provided tonight, courtesy.
All right, so for the first time tonight, since every time I go to commercial, there's always a wreck. For the first time tonight, we're gonna be going through the field as we do after every single commercial break, like I always do. So Eric Emerald is currently leading right now by just a 10th over Taylor Gray, his teammate. Yeah, Harrison Burton in 5th, 5/10s back. Yeah, I'm sorry. Jesse Love in 10th, 3 seconds back.
And then it got real racy there in stage 2. A lot of double ball.
Jesse Love in 10th, 1.2 seconds back, sorry. Jeremy Clements in 15th, 4.1 seconds back. Jeff Byrne in 20th, 5.8 back. Hold on, I'll let you when it finally updates. So yeah. And Mason, wait. You have Mason Massey in 25th, 25.7 seconds back. Mason Matthews in 26, 4 laps down. Hill 6 laps down. McLaughlin's 9 laps down. And then Anthony Alfredo is out of the race, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Alfredo is out of the race. So Ryan Sieg's in 30th, and Staropoulos in 35th, and Josh Williams in last. So you only have 25 cars in the lead lap. You have about 27 of them still racing. So yeah, that was through the field provided to you by after every single commercial break. I'm not sponsored, so yeah, 52 laps to go. So far, really haven't seen much. It's still single file. We're gonna, I think they're saving fuel. I have no idea. It's because I'm excited. That's why I don't think it's a bad race. It's because I'm excited. I don't know why I'm excited. I swear I've always hated like when they race like, oh, Zillage gets around Brandon Jones. Damn.
Connor's going to be able to get inside of him. God, that's what you want to be able to do right there.
Oh, now the inside lane's trying to form up again. They want it to form. They really don't. They really hate going single file. They want that inside lane to form.
But Jesse pulled up behind him. They were trying to work the bottom.
Not clear. Jesse Love has not been clear twice tonight, and that caused 2 wrecks. Caused Harrison to spin, and it caused the big one. It caused the big one. Jones just got tight, and that's what let the 88 go underneath him.
Yeah, when you put that right front headlight out, you get a bunch of air on the right front splitter, and it tends to make it a little bit free on entry, especially on entry like that too. So that might have been that moment where he had to catch it and allow the.
Damn, the 88 getting by the 25. Okay, he's moving too. He's moving, and they're still saying single file. They're moving.
They're trying to get the bro code going right now here again.
Oh, really? I forgot about the bro code.
It was really fun to watch those two race in the front last week at Pocono when Zillage got the win. In fact, when they were doing the interviews during the red flag and they asked about Pocono last week, both Connor and Jesse were standing there, and Jesse at that point said, "I'm out." Because
Jesse left so quick. It was so funny.
You know, Zillage doing double duty this weekend. His third cup
Okay.
start tomorrow night for Trackhouse in the 87.
48 to go.
And as we go inside of 50,
Top 5 are starting to pull away now. Oh my goodness.
It's been wild, and we've eliminated some really good drivers. We'll put the updated standings in our bumper.
So yeah, Mayer, Quapo, and Gray. Jem and Harrison are above the cut line, and Ryan Sieg and Sheldon Creed are tied with Creed advancing with the tiebreaker. Nick Sanchez in 14th, and you have Eckes in 15th. So yeah, it's pretty cool. You have Carson Quapo in it. I didn't think Carson Quapo was in the freaking bubble. I didn't think Jeb was. I didn't even think Jeb or Harrison. I knew Harrison was. I knew Sam Mayer was. I had a feeling Taylor Gray was, but Carson Quapo has been very underrated this year. He's plus 50 above, but Jeb Burton being in 10th in the playoffs, that's insane. Didn't think that was realistic, but okay. Oh, Sanchez drops. I mean,
43 points to the cutoff. The last 2 races have gained another 20 on it as we sit right now. They didn't have the speed or the handling in the spring race here. Maybe got themselves in a bad spot a time or two trying to make up for it. And brought a much better car here tonight by design. And Taylor has been patient and has gotten himself to the front when it counts as he rides in the 2nd spot right now. Jason Ratcliffe did just come on the radio and tell him, anytime we can go a little part throttle here in the draft, that's going to be beneficial for us when it comes to fuel saving. Let's also talk about Jeff Burton. He's 10th in points right now. Spoke with Jeff last week. He said these next 10 weeks are just about top 15s and stage points for us. Tonight's been a little bit tough. He's banged up in a couple crashes, has lost some points to the cut line, but still a good chance for a top 15 finish. Plenty of time to get there as well with 45 to go, Kim.
Well, Harrison Burton came into this race minus 11. He is a driver who's rebounded after an early.
he was minus 11. Okay.
It was similar last week, and they salvaged a weekend, but looked at it as a missed opportunity. I think, although there's some racing to go, they'll look at today as a missed opportunity, specifically with stage points. That's something they don't feel like they've done a good job at. Missed out on stage points here this evening. Harrison just getting more comfortable with his style, racing back in the Xfinity Series car after talking about how different the Cup car had raced at drafting style tracks. Another driver we need to look at, Nick Sanchez, came into this race minus 26 points below the cut line. They needed big points races. They felt like they were imperative. They want a playoff spot.
Damn, Jones.
They've done that this evening. They've scored 11 stage points.
Kyle Busch, he like made it. He was breathing. He was like, shoot. He was like, ooh, because he felt uncomfortable with that 20 just blending like that. Oh my goodness.
As I'm watching, there have been points where he is tied in the cut line. Currently, he is +1. This 48 Big Machine racing car predictably fast when it comes to drafting tracks.
Every position is a point.
Dude, Creed, Sanchez, and Sieg are tied at 0. Or they're all tied for 12, with Creed still having the tiebreaker. Incredible. Imagine the season ended right now. 42 to go, though. We'll see what happens.
Everything as we step away for a moment. Almirola is leading.
My dad's excited as hell right now. It's 9-9, and the Mariners win 7-6. Damn, I didn't want that to happen. Alright, though. It's fine. Still 9-9 for the Nationals game. 6-4. Marlins lead 11-0. Bro Code is still alive, yeah. That iOS update looks terrible. Okay. So, where did it go? Alright, let's get out of here. My dad's like freaking out over that game. No, it's good too, the freaking Angels game. I wouldn't mind if I had to stream it tonight. Okay. Oh, remember Rick! They're still green. Get going, dude. Get going. Come on. CJ, go. Damn it, CJ. Go. Please. Stop being... Oh. Fuck you. Imagine he starts going nice. Oh, my God, bro. He wanted the caution to come out. Screw you, CJ. I thought I liked you. Well, it was due time, I guess. It's almost 11. Paradise. Alright, here we go. So AJ Allmendinger will be in the booth for the Chicago Rays Belfast Sonoma. Denny Hamlin at Dover, Colorado, Indy. I am so worried for when Denny comes in because they're gonna kick him out so quick. If there's a wreckfest at Dover, Hamlin's not gonna let him hear the end of it. Okay, what's the Dover race? Because I really want to watch the Dover race because Denny's on it. Maybe Larson too. I really want to hear all these guys, but Hamlin and Larson, I want to hear them both. So when's Dover? Dover is at July 19th. No PLE is going on that weekend, so I'll be free. How about for Indeed? Yeah, we're fine. This freaking food is super hot, which is why I want to eat it during a caution, I guess.
He was coming to the pits, but what do you think? I think he just wanted to try it Mike's way. Shit broker attraction, either way. That's scary when this thing slide back up on the racetrack if anybody's coming around. The leaders feel, yeah.
Leaders are right there, but he was already on the bottom of the track, so they didn't need to throw it, but he stayed stopped to bring it out, so he stayed stopped to bring it out. So, yeah. So now who pits and who doesn't?
Set of potential issues with the restart, and then the stress of figuring out not only to choose, but
sorry, I'm just looking. I have pizza here right now.
You know,
gotta be faking them out. No way. No way.
Want some tires?
They are.
Here.
Okay, they're pitting.
It's gonna get good.
Let's do it. Well, that tells the handling's pretty important tonight. Those guys decide to come in and get tires knowing that they can make it on fuel, and it's going to be fun to watch. We got just enough laps left.
Yeah, you're going to have 30 laps to go when it
Yeah.
comes back green here, so you're going to have
About what we just ran.
yeah,
maybe a
30
little
lap
bit less,
pressure
yeah.
tires. So
Hey,
I remember the Cup race here in the spring. Ryan Blaney spun leg, came, got tires, and he drove right through the field. I know it's a different deal, but everything worn out here. Tires do need some.
God, what's the PTSD after all that?
It's going to be, I won't say it's going to be a busy place, but plenty of takers, Dylan.
Yeah, and this is interesting because the one is not taking
Mm, tastes good.
So they just basically come in here and top the one car off and send Quattro.
Sorry, I'm just like trying to organize, or I'm trying to like, fix
Same
this.
with the cars on my end. You see Nick Sanchez there in the middle. They both go down the track bar. I don't know what calculator they're using, but they did say, based on their calculations, 2 gallons short. We also had Zilligan 2-3 also topping off on
Gallons? Damn.
Yeah, so that's interesting. That's a huge difference from the Toyotas.
Who had pitted to flip the stage.
Yeah, they pitted before that.
And didn't come back. And some of those guys.
So Harrison's the first one out.
Stage to get their tires, or they just came and topped off, after flipping to shorten the stop at the end of the stage. Here's what I would say though too. You get a caution now. You start thinking about how this race could end. Overtime is a real possibility. You get a few of those, and I go back to the spring race here last year when Jesse Love had this race.
It's like so dark in here.
And everybody starts running out of fuel, so maybe you're protecting against that as well.
I have my freaking flashlight on so I can eat my food correctly.
Including 3 from Joe Gibbs Racing, the 3 that were still alive in the race. Brandon Jones, Eric Almirola,
Damn, it's hot.
Taylor Gray. They're all stored up there in the top 5. Sam Mayer, one of the Fords up there. Jesse Love stays out. He's in the top 5. Look at some of these drivers that are
Damn.
in the top 10.
I'm just burning my tongue.
Out here. Leland Honeyman is up there. We talked about him a lot tonight.
Fine.
He's put more laps in the top 10 than he had throughout the season. Dean Thompson, Matt DiBenedetto, Daniel Dye.
Choosing?
Yep.
Looks like we're choosing. All right. It's so interesting that. Oh yeah, there you go. 'Cause I can't imagine Taylor's gonna take the bottom. Taking the outside. Oh, that's all.
So it's gonna be Amarola and Mayer in the front row. Gray and Dean Thompson in row 2. Brandon Jones and Matt DiBenedetto row 3. Nick Sanchez and just 11 row 4. And running at the top 10 is Zillich and Honeyman.
It's been a solid day for the 2016.
What's up, Kim?
Mm.
Yeah, as we look at Jesse Love in the 5th position, as I spent time on the hauler earlier today, one thing that crew chief Danny Stockman has worked on Jesse with is the value of patience at this style racetrack. Jesse even admitting he could use more. Here was the radio chatter before this caution.
No dust races moves here. We'll get there. I promise you.
Everybody's car is going to go to and we're going to be fine. We just can't be losing track positions right now.
So again, Danny Truck to instill in his driver not to make those desperate moves, to wait and be patient for the right momentum he needs to find the track position.
Award-winning radio from crew chief Danny Stockman.
I love Stockman. He's intense.
Almirola front row here with his teammates
right.
behind him, starting next to Sam Mayer. We're hitting midnight on the East Coast, and we're still racing at Echopark Speedway. Pace car coming in. The field is set for the Echopark Automotive.
Here we go. It's gonna be 33 to go.
Automotive, where car buying is easier, better, and happier.
All right.
33 to go.
Green flag back on the air. I stopped eating. Okay. All right, back to 33 to go. Sanchez dives down, makes it 3 wide. At least tries to. He does. Did it successfully. Well, I think that's oh, someone's in the wall up there. No, he's not. Oh, going for the lead. Oh, it didn't work because Amarola got a big push. Almost wrecked Sam Mayer. Who was that? That was Dean Thompson. Damn. 3 wide. That's for, I think, 5th. DiBenedetto, Zillich, and Thompson. I don't know what happened to my broadcast there. 32 to go. Oh my goodness, that was hectic. Kind of going crazy, so I'll try to move around. Someone almost got in the wall there. Off of turn number 2. That was off of Carson Quapple, as they're all trying to get back single file. Zillage is the first car in the bottom lane, and there's no other cars seen for a good amount. Gonna come in, 31 laps to go here. Oh shoot, someone else got on the wall. Dane Thompson, and now Zillage pulls up to the high side. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Daniel Dye pulls to the bottom lane, tries making some passes, and he kind of does. Good run he got. Still. Okay, now Harrison's in the playoffs now. Harrison's in the round of 12. Well, we're just gonna have to wait until the race ends, honestly, because this is not gonna do justice right now. All right, single file all the way through.
Got into this final stage, just kind of danced around inside the top 5, inside the top 10. They have taken control.
There we go. 29 to go.
They recovers to get stage points, and here is a third in a terrific position. This stays green to be able to go on and win this race.
Well, it's almost like the race.
All right. Oh, caution's out again. If that's weather, no way. No, it might be.
And we get caution number 8.
Oh,
Debris on track.
of course. Oh, it's debris. Never mind. I got so scared because I didn't see anybody like wrecking or anything.
53, Mason Maggio.
Flat or suspension broke somewhere that's all over the place.
Tire carcass
They were talking about Sanchez and Texas had the restart late.
on the track. Oh wow, that's a pretty. That's a
Here's what brought it out.
pretty.
Sanchez had the
Pretty big chunk. Sorry, what the hell?
in overtime, lost close to 20 positions, right?
It was heartbreaking.
It's good.
Mexico City had the flat tire. Last week, spins from the top 10. Just a handful of laps to go. Inside of 30 here tonight. Almirola, Gray, Sanchez, Bayard, and Benedetto, the top 5. We're back in a moment on CW.
Okay, we get it. Ooh, Nationals up 10-9 now. Mullins took a 6-5 lead, actually. It was a home run. Oh my god, exactly a year ago, I remember going to South Florida to go to the beach. Like in South Texas, like just going to the beach. Oh my god, it was so cool. And oh my god. This piece is falling off of my hands. This piece. It like got obliterated in my hand. Oh my god. Last piece. Okay. Oh, delicious. Oh my god!
Like her. Nope.
It's been a long day, and I'll
Some guy fell asleep in the stands. How do you do that?
standing effort. We appreciate it. Thanks for hanging with us. If you're watching at home,
I'm still hanging around. I'm still hanging around. It's 11:08.
in the booth, if you come this far, you got to see how it finishes out, right?
I do. That's right. We got 26 laps to go. As Jamie said a little while ago, it was only supposed to be 22 minutes.
Well, I told them I didn't think they were going to wreck again.
They listen. I'm not sure we're done. Teammates out front.
I don't think we're done yet.
Said we'll go up top
Excuse me?
together, and based on what I'm seeing here, we're going to get it again. Oh, shot fake. Yes.
Oh,
Sanchez.
all right. So it's gonna be Sanchez and Amaral in the front row. We're gonna have Taylor Gray and Jesse Lippman in row 2, Sam Muir and Leland Harmon in row 3, Matt Benedetto and Connor Zolich in row 4, and running out the top 10 is Brandon Jones and Harrison Burton. So yeah.
Restart, Dylan.
Okay, so
We do continue to get some yellows. There will be one team that is happy about that, and maybe the 19 car, Barrett Camarilla. Just spoke with Seth Shopka, the crew chief, said, "Are you guys good on fuel? He's been out front," and he said,
oops.
"We're never really safe, but he said we're right on the money." So I think they're close. They feel like they're going to be good to make it the scheduled distance, but if we get a green-white checker, it might start to get a little bit close to the 19.
Okay.
Well, during the red flag, when I talked with Leland Honeyman, I mentioned the fact that his crew chief, Adam McHugh, has tried to instill in the drivers of that number 70, finishing where you run. And Leland interrupted me and said, you know what, we're actually, when we look at a track like this, we're looking to steal a top 5 or a win. Right now, he's running in the 8th position, looking to do just that. Right now, the team on the radio just trying to pump up their driver for these last 25 laps.
I'm happy for Leland, and I am
Great
so
job today.
I'm so confused though by the fuel deal because we thought they're 3 to the good. We've had all these cautions, pit road open. They didn't pit. A number of other guys did, and now it's like we're not sure.
It's called fibbing.
That's right.
It's called crew chiefing. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. No
Now-
problem.
Dale Jr. always tells the truth, you know.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Restart.
Gonna be 24 laps to go. Green flags back in the air, back in the way.
Business is picked up here. Look at how tight all those guys are. Oh, Jesse Love is.
Damn, someone got to the high side. That was Sam Mayer trying to make it 3 wide. Didn't end up working. I almost said Clickerman. I'm so used to calling the 48 Clickerman. Sanchez on the bottom lane. Tried to get in the lead there. Almost wrecked off too. Still side by side. I think the 19 got a better advantage with the push of the 54 off of coming off of the back straightaway going into turn 3. He gets the advantage. Here they come. It's going to be 23 laps to go. Sanchez trying to get a run. Didn't really work there. 23 to go.
Shorter distance because you know the straightaways, that outside is going to have some momentum.
23 to go.
48 has a run in the bottom lane. Got to push for the 2. I need Jesse Love to get to the front and win this race right now. Austin Hill's not going to win the race. My long shot got Allgaier got taken out too, so it's up to Jesse Love now. For me. Yeah, Allgaier is out. Creed, my long shot is out. Austin Hill's 4 laps down. Or 6 laps down, sorry.
Pretty good position right here. If Love could just get to the bumper of the 48.
If he can just push him.
Some aggressive side drafting here.
He's trying.
Those guys feels like they're going to lose the lead. See Eric starting to cheat down just a little bit.
Sanchez had that spin at lap 68. Some good fortune. He went through the grass, didn't tear that splitter all apart, and now here he is trying to take the top.
There we go. Damn, dude. 21 to go.
Well, it's dysfunctional right now. We saw
Fastest lap goes to Austin Hill. 6 laps down. Nice.
outside lane now.
Well, outside stacked up a little bit there. Side-by-side battle for the first 9 cars. Yeah.
Don't look now, but here comes the 88 of Zillage back in the
Zillage back in the mix. He's pushing his best friend. Oh my gosh. Here they come off 4. 20 to go. Approaching the end of this race at some point.
Gosh, it's so close. Sanchez almost had him cleared.
Sanchez wants it.
So aggressive. Look at Sanchez here.
Oh, he can. He can. Got him! 48 clear. And takes the lead. Woo! That was close. Now here comes Jesse Love with a push from his bestest friend, Connor Zillage.
Bro code. Yeah, we know the Love. I mean, the RCR cars have been the quickest. Does he have enough car now to clear the 48 as well? Have to happen right here.
There you go. Bro code right here. If the 88 can push him. Now they come down the back straightaway here. The side draft on Jesse Love. I think he has a faster car. He's going to go on the bottom lane. Can he get his push from his bestest friend, Connor Zillage? I don't know. Here we go. 18 to go. Oh my god. This is kind of insane now. To be clear. 2 of Love trying on the bottom. Not working to his favor. They come down the back straightaway. They're just side by side. Oh, someone went all the way up. That was Harrison. He barely cleared himself on the outside lane. That is not Kyle Busch's voice. Come on, LCW. Come on. 17 to go. I am so surprised. Those 3 cars on the bottom lane have stuck to the lead. I'm surprised. The outside lane has a bunch of cars, but I'm surprised those 3 cars on the bottom lane were able to just stick with them. Love has a fast car though. That's helping him.
Trying to keep his gap as close as he can to the 48. The spotters might be talking about that gap too, where the 48 needs to lift a little bit in order to stay further back to get that run developed.
I mean, now it's going to be 16 to go. They're still side by side, dead on. Oh, Love. Lightning? Okay. I can see it. Holy, they're going to wreck again, bro, because of how the urgency to get to the front now. They're going to wreck again, I know it. Here we go. Let's just see who's going to be on the front for all that. So there's still lightning in the area, apparently. I still doubt that's going to come in, but go to the front. You got to now. 15 to go. That, too, is trying everything to get that lead right now. Not working too well. Someone's on the back straightaway in the apron. It's a blue car. I don't know who that is. Jesse Love going for the side drops. Has a run into 3. Oh, hit the apron there. 48 tried closing him in. Damn, side dropped by the 48 that time. Helped him more. Zillage trying that push. Not working too well. 14 to go. It's 11-18. It's 12-18 over there. It's going to be 3 races finishing on Saturday, isn't there? How about that? 48 controlling now. Since he's clear of both the 2 and the 19. 2 is trying to get a run. It's 13 to go. Oh boy, here we go.
Okay, and then there's always a gap. It's like the third place guy could just never always stay closed up tight, and they just lose too much energy.
Oh, Honeyman got real loose up there. Oh, the 2 got a run. Yeah, the 48 got tied off of 4 there too. 12 to go. Oh, 70 gonna move on the 41 right now. This is for 5th. I don't know. Leland Honeyman trying to make a move. Almost clear the 41. Not exactly yet. 48 gets clear again on the outside. Caution is out! What? Debris on 2. God!
I was just setting
I hate the precautions, man. Where's the debris?
Restart inside of 10 to go. And,
Oh my God! Yeah, McLaughlin's race is over. Yeah, that's
the other thing that's going to be interesting here is who goes with who on the choose. You know, it was kind of a no-brainer in recent restarts on what you did with the choose because you had the JGR teammates up there, and you just kind of felt like, hey, they're going to go together. Now, I mean, a mix of Chevys and Toyotas and the Ford, a Sam Mayer up there, and
Well, I'm taking the
okay. Yeah, if I'm Nick Sant or if I'm in second, which is Jesse Love, if I'm Jesse Love, I'm taking the front row, no matter what.
I'll drive your car, my car, and his car. Okay?
Bruh. Of course. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get another drink of water. It's 11:19. It's almost midnight. We're still going strong here. I don't even know why I don't feel tired. I feel so hot right now.
we've learned that Jamie's always honest when he shares his opinion in the booth, Kyle. You know that?
I hear you.
That sarcasm I hear on the rides into the racetrack and on the way back to the hotel, I hear it on TV too.
You're not going to hear it tonight.
No, I'm not. He's going to be asleep.
Yeah, I'm going to be asleep.
Let's go to Kim.
Yeah, catching up with crew chief of the 48, Patrick Donahue. Patrick, when I talked to you this morning, you said, we are good here. We deserve to win here. Well, now you find yourself at the point with 10 to go. What are you telling your driver, Nick Sanchez?
We'll just go. We're good on fuel. The car's driving the best it has all night. Spotter's doing great. Nick's doing great. We're trying to manage the pushes and keep the lines even so that nobody can get underneath us. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how many times we've been here in the last couple of years. So we're good. We're going to go try to win this thing.
A lot of times we talk to the drivers about the chaos we see at these racetracks. We have seen so much tonight. How do you keep your head on straight as a crew chief with everything that's happening?
Experience. I mean, I got gray hairs because of it, but yeah, I mean, go sliding through the grass and it is what it is. I say it all the time, but I mean, we were backwards, 50 or 60 laps ago, and he kept the fenders on it and he drove it back up to the front. So guys have done great, car's fast, got a great motor on it, and I mean, we just need to finish it out. We haven't been able to close these deals in the last few weeks, so I think we got a chance.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I wouldn't call them an underdog team, but only one victory in the history for Big Machine. Came 2022 at Texas Motor Speedway when Tyler Reddick was driving. Nearly won last year at the Roval. I mean, I think about how heartbreaking that was for Parker Kligerman when the caution came out.
Full high gear, you throw your switches back, okay?
Getting that white flag and securing a win.
And the thing here, Adam, is that Nick can do everything right, and it might not work out.
Yeah.
Because it's all about what their car behind
Yeah,
does,
maybe.
or what the two cars to his inside do. Like,
Okay, here we go. Are we going to the choose yet or no? Nah, probably not. I don't know.
Let the guy behind you start the race. I mean, like, if you're dependent on them, and if they don't do a good job, it might not work out for you.
Well, I mean, just go to last year. Austin Hillary's one of the best in the draft. There's won more races in the history of the Xfinity Series than anyone else in the draft. Dominated this race, leads over 140 laps, wins both stages. However, we get a restart with 3 to go, and he dang near loses the event to Allgaier and Almirola. And so it's just never over. And you put a rookie in this situation, yeah, I mean, anything can happen for sure. We know that. But you think about what a victory would mean, not just organizational. We talk about their history. Oh, yeah. But I look at their, Carson Kvapil has a chance to win. He and Sanchez both would lock themselves into the playoffs and win for the first time in their career. Sam Mayer in the top 10. I mean, he's in a very comfortable points position, but the weight would be lifted for them with what would be 9 races to go to the playoffs after tonight.
I would say that's probably right there. It's terrible. It's way easier being in the car than it is.
Okay.
It's like when you watch these, you just get so nervous. When you're in the car, you have some control of what's going on, and it's a much better feeling. We'll see right here who chooses where. I think Love's going to take
There you go. Yep. Goes in by Love. Sanchez, Love, row 1. Almirola and Kvapil, row 2. Zilich and Mary row 3. Honeyman and Daniel Dye in row 4. Taylor Gray and Brandon Jones to the 2 Gibbs teammates going to run out the top 10. Gibbs is still running strong, except for Sawallich. He's out of the race, but yeah, they're still running strong, and they're going to be restarting with 7 laps to go. Huge crash happened at the end. I forgot about that. I forgot they let him race.
Austin Hill wins it. Allgaier comes through, gets second, and Almirola finished third.
9-7 here. All right, now that I'm starting to get a little bit tired now.
Tonight's the first time since, or this season rather, the first time since 2003. There hasn't been a first-time winner in the first 16 races of the season.
Okay.
That happens tonight. We got some candidates up there for sure.
Nick Sanchez really good. He got only 1 truck win ever, and that was at Daytona in 2024 when that huge wreck up on the last lap. Taylor Gray flipped over. He was at that race. Here we go. Green flags in the air. 7 to go. Oh boy, this is where it's gonna start really heating up now. Someone, I don't know. I hope they don't wreck. I hope they don't wreck. I really don't. I really hope they don't. Jesse Love gets the clearance though, on the bottom lane. Big push by the one of Carson Quapple. How about that? Almost single file. Now Sanchez drops low. Love blocks the run. Is clear the one somehow. My goodness. Jesse Love still cooking through. Here they come. It's gonna be 6 laps to go here. Oh, Sanchez in the bottom lane. He's gonna get the run and he's gonna get the lead. Connor, push your best friend. Oh, he wasn't even able to. How about Kligerman up front now? I mean, not Kligerman, sorry, Sanchez. I keep forgetting the name. Is Quapple going to have a run? If a lightning strike happens, the race is literally over. It's it. That's it. Holy crap, dude. That's insane. What a push he got. Show the field, 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 show the field. 5 to go. Okay, stop. Show the field. Show the field. Thank you. Sanchez leads here. Is Amarillo going to go up top? His teammates there too, making it 3 wide. Almost had a big crash coming off of turn 2 right there. Now, what's going to happen if Zilich beats him again? Oh! Almost a wreck. He saves it. What a save. That was incredible, but he just screwed over that pack right there. 4 laps to go. Oh, that was insane. What a save by Leland Honeyman, or might have been that. I forgot who it was. But what a save. We're still going. Holy crap right now. That was incredible. I love that. Brandon Jones going to try and use the middle lane right here. It's just those 2 lanes. Although the 10 of Daniel Dye trying to move on the middle, on the inside. Although now they're starting to separate a little bit. Now it's just these 5 going for the win here. Coming down. 3 laps to go. 4 hours in. Come on, Yellow, come on. I'm kidding. Don't actually come on. Here we go. I just wonder who's going to make moves first. Here comes a 10. They're starting to connect groups again. Here we go. 2 laps to go. No, I wouldn't do it there. What if a wreck happens? Do it now. Amarillo going to go for it on the bottom. Someone's got to go with him. Someone's got to go with him. Not going to work. Almost squeezed Quapple to the wall. Bro, no one's going with him. That's why he's frustrated here. Now here they come. Now he's going to go low. They're going to try and move up high. Not going to work too well. Here they come. The white flag is going to show the final lap here at Atlanta. Or Echopark, whatever it's called. Who's going to make it? Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Carson's got to go here. I don't know. Is Connor going to come in to the fray? I don't think so. I think it's over because he's way too far ahead. I don't think so. The one's going to have a run. It's not going to work. I think it's over. How about that? Nick Sanchez, one-time truck winner, is going to get the win here. Here they come to the checkered flag. Nick Sanchez gets the win in Atlanta. Wow. Exactly.
Scott Borchetta, the owner, lost his dad, Mike, June 14th at the age of 84. And less than 2 weeks later, he gets to watch his team celebrate victory, courtesy of Nick Sanchez.
I wanted Carson Quaffle to at least try and make a move, but... Whew, my gosh. All right, that was fun. That was a fun ending. What a race. What a weird race, right? Had a wreck fest in stage 1, a whole ass red flag rain delay. Then just an all-out mid-race, and then at the end it just started becoming really good. Congratulations, big congratulations to Nick Sanchez for getting the win here. Big props.
The lanes of where they needed to be, just taking the runs when the runs were there and hoping that it would all pay off. It certainly did in this situation for Nick.
Came in 26 points below the cut line.
Doesn't matter now.
And we talked later about how many times things have gone against them in this very situation. Tonight he steps up and not only hangs on for a good finish.
Fireworks going off here in Atlanta at midnight. It is 12:29 a.m. on the East Coast right now.
Regular to get it done this year.
Cannot believe it. Great job to the 48 of Nick Sanchez, man.
Guys, Big Machine, Scott, everybody, Nick, whole team being able to put it all together and go to victory lane. As you said, rookie back in the Xfinity Series.
I can't even recap the race, I don't think.
Going to victory lane in style. What a way to do it.
So none of my picks will get the win tonight. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think this is no accident. No, absolutely not. He's done a great job this year.
17 races in, 15 victories for Chevrolet.
Big Machine Racing, I think the third win.
Well, what a drive to earn this one. He's going to go get that flag. First one of his career for Nick Sanchez in the Xfinity Series, and it'll punch his ticket to the NASCAR playoffs.
Remember when he got punched by Matt Crafton at Talladega? Yeah, he's in the Xfinity Series, and Matt Crafton still sucks, so...
Manage all of the emotions of trying to get your first win with all of the chaos that was behind you, and all day today, frankly, to pull this one out.
I'm going to be honest, this is just a reminder of my 2023 debut here in a truck in Atlanta. I spun and I finished second, so now I spun and I won, so that's awesome. And yeah, just a huge thanks to Scott Borchetta, Big Machine Racing, Patrick Donahue, everyone on this team. I mean, we've been so close the last couple weeks, and it's every little thing that could go wrong with a lot on my shoulder. So to come back and get a win is just, it's amazing.
Yeah, we've talked a lot of weekends about how you just are trying to put the full race together, and that's the next step for you as a rookie. To your point, you said you spun through the grass here. You didn't let that discourage you. How gratifying!
I forgot you spun out.
Have the day you had today, and ultimately end up right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a little embarrassed about that. I mean, it's truly a rookie mistake, but yeah, I mean, we rebounded and just an awesome car, right? I can't win a race here in Atlanta with a crappy car. And the team just did amazing, and yeah, speechless.
How's it feel to be in the playoffs?
Weight lifted off my shoulder, that's for sure. And now we can go chase checker flags.
Absolutely, best place to be. Nick Sanchez, a first-time Xfinity.
Nice, congrats to Nick Sanchez. So, let's get a recap on the race real quick. So yeah, stage 1, chaotic. They wrecked on lap 4. How about that? It was a 4-car pileup on lap number 4. That was very unfortunate. And then you had another wreck happen. I think it was a different caution. I don't know. But then, what was it? I'm trying to find a red dot. I don't know. You had a red flag. Oh no! What happened here?
Late, not sure exactly what started all that.
Let's go back to that
70 car.
That's 70 save. Oh my god! I don't know what happened to the Chris. Of course. Even when it's Chris Wright can never stop getting. Why does he have a ride? I don't know. Every week, it looks like he's involved in some sort of wreck. Like, come on, he needs to at least go back to ARCA or trucks at one of them and just work on his racing or something. I don't know. He got cooked by someone. He got cooked by, I forgot who it was, but he got cooked by somebody on the, I think it was Brennan Poole. I don't know, on Twitter. So yeah, you had a red flag come out for an hour and you had the red flag come out for like an hour and 18 minutes. So yeah, that was it. That was a long ass red flag. Yeah, the big one happened as soon as we got back from it, and almost an hour later, or an hour and 20 later. Yeah, the big one immediately happened. Jesse Love caused like 2 wrecks. He caused the Harrison wreck and the big one. So yeah, fortunate there. Both stages also went under caution as well. You had, I forgot who won stage 1. I think it was Taylor Gray who won stage 1. Gibbs swept the stages, that's for sure. Then stage 2, I think it had a different caution. I forgot what it was for though. See, that's how crazy this race has been. Oh my goodness, man. I'm about to look, I can't lie. He had a different recap, but I don't know idea though. We're gonna go over all the race results then. I just can't figure it out, I'm sorry. Nick Sanchez ended up getting the win over his first career win in the Xfinity Series. Congratulations to him. Carson Quapple got 2nd. Sam Mayer ended up getting 3rd. Connor Zillage 4th. Taylor Gray in 5th. Jesse Levin 6th. Eric Carmelo 7th. Daniel Dye in 8th. Kyle Sieg, nice finish in 9th. Jeremy Clements ended up back with the top 10. That's nice. Dean Thompson 11th. Leland Hunterman 12th. Harrison Burton 13th. Brandon Jones in 14th. Matt Benedetto 15th. Jeb Burton 16th. Brendan Poole 17th. Joey Gason 18th. Christian Eckes 19th. And Mason Massey rounded out the top 20. Ryan Nelson 21st. Blaine Perkins in 22nd. Garrett Smithy 23rd. Nick Layton 24th. Chris Ryan 25th. Austin Hill 5 laps down in 26th. Mason Maggio 10 laps down in 27th. CJ McLaughlin out of the race in 28th. Anthony Alfredo 29th. And Ryan Sieg rounded at the top 30. Justin Allgaier 31st. Sean Creed 32nd. Sammy Smith 33rd. Kathleen Legan 34th. Patrick Starapoli 35th. William Swallow 36th. Parker Westlaw 37th. And Josh Williams ended up last place. So yeah. That's going to do it for this one, everybody. Thank you for watching the stream. It was honestly very chaotic. I can't lie. Through the rain delay, all the crazy racing, I don't know. It was a fun Friday night. I can't lie. So thank you for watching. I'll be back for Night of Champions at 12 and the Cup Series race at 6. Goodbye.